Welcome back to the land of K's, P's, flops, frames, and HDR. Welcome to PSVG's Game Tech. It is I, the self-appointed tech guru of PSVG, Dat Ninja Dev, and with me as usual, but off screen because he's dealing with some things, is the master of the deal, the eater of hype, Johnny Reese. He may join us at some point, but he is busy trying to save the world. As you
keep everything in control.
Yeah. Also joining us, as always, is the JRPG master, the old schooler, Mr. Bland Explosion himself. How are you this morning?
I'm doing just fine. I had a good breakfast. I'm ready to get the show on the road. I got a long stream ahead of me today, so this is gonna be fun.
And for those of you who don't know, we are joining the Gaming for Guru stream. We are here to add our support. As you can see, there are plenty of links at the top where you can donate. You can win some awesome gifts. We have, awesome prizes, not gifts. We have lots of prizes, all kind of merch and stuff for this thing. Feel free to go to any of the links that you can see at the top of the Twitch stream. And with that out of the way, it's episode 10. Hello, 2021. It's new year. We've got some new tech. Speaking of new tech, I've got a bunch of stuff.
You did?
Yeah.
I see a fancy new mic right in front of you.
Yeah. You know, the end of the year was kind. There was a stimulus.
That's true.
There were some other things, so I definitely went out and got some stuff. So I'll just jump right into it. So yeah, as you can see, I've got the Elgato Wave 3. It's
I want one. Oh my goodness.
It's cool. I like the size of it. It's much smaller than the Yeti. It's light. It sounds good. There is a lot of tweaking to be done with it. The software that it comes with is actually really powerful. It basically just takes the place of an XLR. So like you can have multiple mic inputs. So like I could also have my Yeti. So if, let's say my wife was here and we were doing a podcast, I could have both mics connected and I could actually manage how loud they are and all that kind of stuff.
That's cool.
As well as also pulling in Spotify or whatever other music I want to have, browser stuff, just everything. You can pull in as many, inputs and outputs as you need. And then it all just goes to just one output, the wave output. So like right now, what you're hearing is not necessarily the mic in, it's the wave output, like from the actual software that's actually outputting my mic to the stream and everything.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so it's pretty cool, pretty powerful stuff. Like I said, you can just mix everything, so you don't need an XLR. So like, for example, when we were going to do the house party, which hopefully we still do at some point in the future.
That would be great.
With this software, we don't have to worry about, a bunch of weird mixing. Like we don't have to worry about having everybody having like an XLR mic.
So your plan at the house party is to redo everything that I do the day of?
No, not at all. Absolutely. I'm just saying we can have this one software.
Right. And that only you know how to use. You're going to teach it to us all on the day of.
You could teach everyone, right?
Put it all at risk.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still learning it. But as far as getting the mic's input, it's not hard at all. I was able to figure out how to get both this mic and the Yeti all in and everything. It's pretty cool.
That's a whole separate thing when you got to do like 10 mics, though.
You just keep adding them. That's the other thing. You just keep adding them. And then you adjust the levels. It's all good. It's all good.
I apologize for not being here in the intro. The county DMZ just crashed.
Oh, no.
Great.
Yeah. The whole thing. I thought it was just my app, and I thought my boss was about to tear me a new one. And they got on the phone with them, and they're like, it's all down. Everything's down. Like,
whoa.
Of course it would happen right as we're going live. I have no idea how long I'll be here. Garrett, be prepared to host Shaq. I don't know.
Great.
I don't know what's happening, but it's all happening right now. That's why I've got my phone up and I'm monitoring my texts and everything because it is crashing as we speak. And my boss is not happy when things break.
At least it wasn't your app. Stupid county.
Well, my app is down.
Well, I'm saying it wasn't just.
It's not your fault.
We are activated and my app is down. It makes it even worse.
Oh.
Hey, Dev.
2021 has those rollover minutes, so welcome to or 2020 has rollover minutes to 2021. So welcome to the suck.
Hi, Dev. Hi, Garrett. Gaming for Guru.
Yay.
Gosh, this week has been. I want to turn this into a therapy session, but this week has been the worst for me. I'm doing all kinds of stuff as we roll into vaccination centers, and my boss keeps like just offloading work to me. And this is one of the issues that I haven't had time to address. And I keep telling him, like, look, man, you're really making me busy. He's like, well, I need you to do stuff. You know, like you're not working at the vaccine center. You're working from home. I'm like, okay, but that means I can't do this. I don't have 10 hours to drop and fix all this stuff that's breaking.
Right.
Anyway, it's been stressed. It's been stressful, man.
I can only imagine. And just all that rolling into the inauguration and everything.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long month.
I brought coffee.
Yes. There you go. Nice French press you got there.
I just ordered a Keurig.
Oh, really?
Yeah. My wife was like, I'm tired of having to do this. I just want to put a cup in and make myself a cup of coffee and not have to wait for you to make it.
It's nice. So the coffee routine I have now is that I have a Keurig since like 2015, 14. It's an old model, but it still works. And I just do the reusable K-cups with a fresh grind. It's a strong cup of coffee still. It's pretty good and pretty convenient.
Brand new K-cup every time. We go through 4 of them a day, and we just toss the plastic out into the
Donnie,
yard.
dang it, no. Don't do that to me. K-cups are one of the worst, like trash, like wasteful things now. And I don't handle it.
You'll hate me because we plan on doing the same thing.
Guys, just buy a reusable K-cup and a paper filter. It's not that hard.
It's too much work.
Just grind the coffee. It's fresh coffee too. Okay. Anyways, there is a recycling like line to like if you get your bags over to Target or whatever, they'll recycle it. So just do that.
Who's just going into Target though? They have
no. It's probably like outside though. I don't know.
I've actually never seen that. So if they have that, I'll think about it for you, Garrett.
Thank you. Save the planet.
Lord knows somebody needs to. Oh man. So yeah, I got a Wave 3. It's cool.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm still messing with the software, still learning it, but it's pretty dope.
When did it come out? Because I feel like it's becoming a gold standard in the podcasting realm to get a Wave 3.
I feel like it came out like early last year, like maybe April, March, something like that.
I almost bought one.
Oh, really?
Just out of sheer peer pressure, just because I saw Dev had one, and I was like, that's cool. There was one at like Best Buy. I had like some points, and I just like, why am I going to, I just bought this Yeti. Why am I going to replace this? This is just fine. This works.
Yeah.
I think Wave 3 is my next mic. It looks good, and it's on sale.
Yeah, for me, it was just like sheer curiosity. I was like, I really just, the tech in me was like, I want to see this. I want to play with it. I want to see what all it does. And so far, I'm really enjoying it and looking forward to getting into it in more depth.
Aren't you so cool?
I try to be. I'm trying to live up to the standard of buying all kind of shit and being cool. All right.
That's not me.
You be buying all the cool shit.
What are you talking about?
Okay, so like most of our shows have been, what has Donnie bought?
Well, that's because you guys don't buy anything. I got to do something. I got to keep the show going.
I'm sorry, I'm poor.
That's my point. I'm trying to live up to the standard set by you of buying cool stuff, so we have a show.
I'm waiting for the Fed to bail me out. My app is back up.
Yeah,
oh, that's good.
I don't know what they've done. They haven't told me what happened, but it's back up. So
that's good.
Hey, as long as it's working.
Heart attack, dude. I'm gonna die so early, so young.
It's just so much.
This
stress.
is like my daily life. We have
Goodness.
Humvees and rifles and gates and barricades on the courthouse steps, and my app crashes 15 minutes after they turn the lights on.
Oh my goodness.
And my boss is like, Donnie, what happened? I'm like, I don't know. And I call my guy. He's like, it's not you. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I got 400 failovers right now. The entire DMZ is down. I got to go.
Good.
Goodness.
All right. Game tech. I can do game tech. Have you guys done? I'm sorry, I don't even have the notes up because I'm flustered now. We just did Dev's intro.
Yeah, and we're just introducing what we got.
Did we talk gaming for Guru at all?
A little bit.
Briefly, you probably have more to say about that than I did.
Yes, so, internet. So for let's see here, for the 10 people that are watching us, there's Raid. We got Raids coming in. I see Tammy. I see Rebecca, Sean, Gaming for the Guru. This is perfect timing, actually. So we are streaming all day. This is PSVG day. I'm claiming it. All day PSVG. We're streaming from now until midnight across all of our different folks. We've got Garrett, we've got Rebecca, Kevin, Shaq's going to go at noon, Empire's closing out at midnight. We're going to do a little PSXP in there. We're doing it all day, and we're raising money for our friend Bobby Pauls, the Nintendo guru, who has been in ICU. He was put into a medically induced coma for COVID since Halloween. It's a long time, guys. It's 2021. He's missed the election. He missed Christmas. He missed consoles. He missed it all. I mean, it's since Halloween. Halloween feels like forever ago.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's missed it all. Crazy. And we took over, or we didn't take over. I don't want to take all the credit for it, but we jumped into this. They were at like $8,000, I think, $8,000 or $9,000 raise, which is amazing. We are at almost $17,000 this morning, $16,800. You guys should be able to see it in your stream. We want to keep that going. As we continue on throughout the day. I would love to hit 17,000 today. It seems like every day we've done it. The Nintendo dads, they did 1,000. Sean got to 16 yesterday. I would love to see PSVG, Joe after work, everybody's Quest for Pixels, everybody's doing it today. I'd like to see us get to 17,000. If you donate $10 or more, for every $10 that you donate, your name goes into a hat to win one of our amazing prizes. We have all kinds of stuff from PDP Gaming that they gave to the Nintendo dads to give away. We've got controllers and cases and everything. PSVG is putting up an Xbox Series S. You're getting one that's coming directly from our Patreon. That's what we're throwing into the mix. I've also pulled together some of my Switch Lite accessories. I have a Stadia Premiere bundle. You can say that co-authored by Game Tech. We're going to give away a Stadia Premiere. So you can win all kinds of prizes. I think the Nintendo dads are giving away Nintendo Switch. We've got Game Pass codes. We've got codes for games. We've got games for days. So if you just donate $10, that's all it takes. Just $10. You get your name entered into that mix. I'd love to see us get to $17,000. So there's my little spiel. Sorry.
Good stuff.
No sorry's needed. No sorry's needed. This is a good cause. You know, Bobby's that dude. So let's do what we can.
If it were us, Bobby would be doing this too. I mean, that's the thing. If it were us, Bobby would be doing it for us. And just like if it was Sean, we'd be doing it for Sean. And if it was me, I know Sean and Bobby would be there for me. So that's all the best we can do is pay it forward. And it's the least we can do. So I'm very excited about today. It's kind of like the virtual house party, if you will. It's kind of what we were kind of planning to have like a whole day. Yeah. So I'm excited. Hopefully the streams and everything stay running. Hopefully it works.
We hope.
I had to trade. So I was a little inside baseball. My boss actually was going to send me downtown today. He's like, we can't cover all the shifts and do our vaccination stuff. I need you to work. And I was like, dude, I've been planning this for like a month. I was like, I'll do it if I have to. I was like, but you're really going to like deal us a crushing blow if I can't be there. And he's like, well, then I need you to do Wednesday and Thursday. I was like, done. So I had to trade 2 shifts for this one just so I could be here today.
Wow.
Because it's all like, we've got Georgia militia and all that stuff. Like all the folks you saw in DC. I mean, it's Georgia. Hi.
I bet. Georgia is a very hot state these days.
There's a lot of people here that believed in that movement. So they're a little scared downtown.
I bet.
I can imagine.
It'd be a bad idea though to go down there and try to do that. I'm just letting you know that, or if we have any listeners that are thinking they're going to go, like they're a little more prepared. Downtown Atlanta, they're a little more prepared for this.
Wow.
You're going to get through 4 walls of barricades before you even see a person, and it's not a person you want to see. They're not going to let you walk in.
Basically.
I don't know if you've seen Atlanta on the news over the summer. They ain't letting you walk in. You're going to get beat down.
Great.
On the Capitol lawn. Anyway, so you got your mic.
Yeah, I got my mic.
That's
I also
awesome,
got
man.
a bunch of other crap.
Yeah, what'd you get?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
So I said I also got a bunch of other
Yeah,
crap.
Dev's got all kinds of stuff. He's
What
got
is it?
sponsors and stuff. They're
I
just
don't
sending
have
him
any
stuff. He's about to
Oh,
become
it's all for
he's about to
free.
become a big streamer.
Wow.
It's all happening.
I mean, look, that's the dream. If they, just we get some sponsorships, they send us stuff for Game Tech for us all to review.
Don't we need to do that? I got to tell you, I feel a little inadequate. The Gaming for Guru, everybody's reaching out all these industry friends. They're like, "Yeah, I got this from these people, and I got these from my friends." I'm like, I got Jeff Grubb to retweet a tweet.
That's pretty
what
much
I got.
it.
I sold some of my own belongings to buy some stuff for Guru. That's what we brought to the table.
We're self-funded. We don't have these things.
We're self-sufficient.
It's because I don't review. Like when you review, you
Yeah.
ask for something. Like we don't review, so it doesn't happen.
Yeah, only Kevin reviews.
Right.
And it's for another site.
Right.
Right.
But one day if we get our lives together, that'll be the dream. We get some stuff sent to us so we can do some reviews, like this wonderful Elgato ring light that I have.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Couldn't have like a regular Amazon ring light for like Telda. It's got to be the Elgato one.
Yeah, where's
For
the
like
fun in just buying the basic stuff? If you're gonna go big, just do it. Just go all out. So yeah, I got the Elgato ring light mainly because my wife was complaining about her little basic Amazon light that she had that just wasn't quite getting it done.
Yeah.
So all right, well, let me get you a light because she's been doing a lot of side work where she's doing creative coaching right now. So she has her actual website and business launches this week, and a lot of that, since everything is online right now, you want to be able to have good lighting and all that good stuff. So I was like, let me get you a light. So got her the ring light. She doesn't really want that, so we have the key light air also. So she's been using that because it's a lot easier for her to move around. So now I have the ring light here with my mic and my webcam and everything. I got her webcam. She has a key light air, so we've got adequate lighting for all of our online needs. So it's
you
cool.
look radiant in the Elgato light.
You look amazing.
Yeah,
we can really see the early morning on your face.
We can see all the mess behind too.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. This is the office. I have a new desk coming today
Nice.
because I'm so tired of this return. It drives me nuts. So I'm gonna have just a straight across desk, 63 inches of goodness. A little bit easier to put all my stuff. Put my computer like up top on the side, then have my PS5 down below on a little shelf or whatnot. So yeah, I got that coming. Got some new articulating arms because the arms I have I hate. Got a Corsair K95 keyboard with the Cherry MX switches. It's lovely.
I have that keyboard.
Yeah,
It's
took
nice.
me getting used to because the keys are much smaller than the one that were on my Razer. But now that I've gotten used to them, I like it a lot more. They've also got those G keys that I can use for like Stream Deck stuff, which is also cool. And then also got the Dark Core wireless mouse, which is lovely. It's so smooth. And it has all kind of buttons and lights. And you know how I feel about my RGBs.
And you said a Corsair mouse?
Corsair Dark Core RGB.
Okay, so you have all the RGBs and you can connect them and have fancy lights with different games. It reminds me like when I played Far Cry 5 for like 10 minutes. It was actually kind of cool seeing the red, white, and blue lights on my keyboard. I go, oh, that's a little different. It's so you can have it all around now.
Yes, it's lovely. Everything lights up. It's wonderful. Wonderful time. So yeah, that's all the crap that I've bought over the last couple of months since we've done a show.
Nice.
It's been a while.
Cool.
What about you guys? Pick anything up? Anything cool up since the last time we've talked?
So for me, I did get some stuff for Christmas. The problem is that I can't really, with my current setup, I can't put it up right now. So I asked for some RGB fans for my computer. And when I was taking it apart, I actually realigned my liquid cooler because I decided when I built it, it was upside down. And I just never fixed it. And after 3 years, I decided, you know what? When I'm going to open this, I'm going to actually change the orientation of this. So I grabbed some thermal paste, unscrewed that, and reoriented it correctly. When I was trying to put the RGB fans in here, I just noticed, it's like, oh, this is a 3-pin cable. Let me check my motherboard. They're all 4-pin ports, like RGB ports. And I'm like, 3 and 4 pins, they don't go together very nicely. No. And so I, went on the PC Masterface Discord, asked Lee, Navarro, and a bunch of you guys, like, what's the deal here? He's like, you're going to have to get a converter. He's like, oh, great. Okay. So I'm going to have to add a RGB hub port, like base, and then also a 3 to 4 pin converter port in the back of my PC. I ordered that. It still hasn't come in yet. It should come in later this month. So I hope to get those RGB fans in there because I only have 2 fans in my PC now. It would be nice to have like 4 or 5 just to wrap it around, make it look nice, have some lights. So yeah, I got some RGB fans. I got also a mouse pad, and I wanted a giant one just to cover everything.
I've been thinking about getting a different mouse pad.
Yeah.
So did you get like a mouse pad? Because I'm thinking about getting like a placemat.
It's like a placemat. It'll cover the keyboard and the mouse.
Because I got this thing with the light that Dev wanted me to get, and it stays dirty, and it's driving me nuts. Like I can't wipe it down enough to make it like nice and clean. It's always getting like dust or hair or something on it, or like if I spill something or anything that's on it, like it's always there.
Yeah,
it's bothering me. I'd rather have like a plastic placemat or something that I could just like wipe off.
Well, I actually got just a fabric like mouse pad, so probably not that.
See, mine's like that spongy mouse pad, like normal mouse pad material.
Stuff gets on there so regularly. It's very hard to clean.
How do you clean this thing?
I tried hand wipes or whatever. It's like, no, you're staying on there for some reason.
It's good. Like I put like some general cleaner and just like a rag that's like really like heavy water. Just kind of wipe it off, and that works. But it always gets dirty again. I'm just like, this is driving me nuts.
But I got this huge mouse pad, and the current desk I'm using right now is just so like small, length, depth wise, that I can't really put this mouse pad in yet. So when I am able to go back to the other desk, I'll be able to put that in just fine. But for now, all the stuff I'm getting, I'm not really using. I also got an audio extractor. You know what that thing does? Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
It's a thing that extracts audio from your HDMI.
Well, I figured that much. Good job.
Yeah. Thank you. It's for streaming. Because when I have an external Elgato, so the external Elgato capture cards, there's a lag.
The PC card.
It's not a PC card. It's like a little external.
Yeah, external one.
Okay, it's the one that I have.
Yes.
Okay.
And so when you plug it into your PC and through OBS, the audio and the visual to your monitor or your TV display or whatever, there's a delay. There's like a 2 or 3 second delay. So I'm like, all right, let me grab this audio extractor, see how it goes. So far, so good. It works. It's just so weird because it picks up certain sounds, but then it mutes like other types. So I'm going to have to figure that out because I was playing like Horizon Zero Dawn, and when I was like shooting a bow and arrow, the bow and arrow sound is muted, and like the machine sounds were muted. It was just like certain sounds that it was like off, and I'm like, why is that the case? So I'm gonna have to dig into that, see if the audio extractor is doing something weird. Because every time I just plug it in, like my jack into a monitor or whatever, it's fine. But anyways, I just wanted to get that down so I can listen to my games while I stream, actually like in sync for once. But anyways, that's pretty much all I've gotten tech wise.
Nice. All right, cool. Well, that gets all of the new stuff out of the way. And hopefully Garrett will get a desk and a setup that allows him to use all of his fancy new stuff.
Oh, that would be great.
Chat what stuff. We're going to do a desk build stream.
Yeah, Deb.
What? No.
Preferably shirtless.
Y'all don't want to see that.
Y'all don't want to see that.
Nobody wants to see that. I am not Henry Cavill. I'm not doing none of that. Nah. I built my daughter a loft bed yesterday. That took all day. That was
I bet.
Yeah. I did the trampoline this week.
oof.
What a mess.
Oof.
It's one of those projects about halfway through it, you're like, kids, I don't know if we're going to do this.
Yeesh.
Yeah. Jay says
Right.
for Bobby, Dev. For Bobby. Shirtless desk build.
Look here. No.
We'll get a lot more money.
That's true. Do it for the bits.
Hey, look, you know what? If by the end of the night we don't have
Speaking of the money,
7,000,
let's go check in on that.
I'll go ahead and do a shirtless whatever I'm still building at the time.
We got $15. That's what we've gotten so far. $15. Go PSVG. I feel bad because a lot of the folks that are watching us, and I think a lot of our patrons and folks that listen to us regularly, they've already donated. They donated like before we even started this, and they've already donated again. They donated for Sean, they donated for Nintendo Dance. So I feel bad asking for more donations, but I'd like to get there. It'd be nice to say we made an effort, made a dent.
I think we will.
Okay.
We're gonna make it. I believe.
Once Dev takes
Once
the
Rebecca
shirt
does
off
it. Once Rebecca gets going.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once we get Rebecca, she's the ringer.
She'll bring her 100,000 fans in.
We're gonna rename
we'll be
all
good.
of PSVG around Rebecca. Just Forrest Minish.
It's the Rebecca show,
yeah,
number
Forrest
one.
Minish and her tech support cast.
Right?
And those other guys that could be useful.
The guys that fill air while she sips water and gets ready to talk some more.
Good stuff.
Speaking of tech support, CES was this month.
Yeah. It happened. It actually happened.
I was surprised that there was actually like a show floor in any shape or form. It's like, oh, all right, well, they're doing that. But there was some cool stuff that is somewhat gaming related. Just a quick little wrap up. So we had some monitors announced. Now I know you and I, Garrett, have been like really looking at monitors and wanting monitors. It's been a chat that's been going on in our Discord for a while.
It's like top of the list for me right now. Is a new monitor.
Being able to have something that actually supports HDMI 2.1, HDR, and operates at least 144 hertz, since the new consoles can do that. For some of us, 4K. We got some people that are on the 1440p train, which makes a lot of sense for PC. But with the new consoles being able to
need 4K,
60, sometimes 120, getting an HDMI 2.1 monitor with all the bells and whistles is it's something that is we are just like drooling for. We're waiting for it. So Asus actually announced 3 monitors that all have all that. They got HDMI 2.1, HDR, operated at 144, and they're all 4K. They're ranging in size from 28 to 43 inches, and they are perfect for the next gen consoles and PC alike. They didn't announce any prices, and we probably won't see these till the summer. But I'm extremely excited, especially for that they have one that's a part of their Tough brand.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's a 28-inch one, and that is like my preferred sweet spot monitors. So that one is gonna be 28 inches, HDMI 2.1, HDR. It only has HDR 400, so I'm kind of like,
they're still not hitting the higher tier part of HDR just yet for monitors, which I don't know. I saw, was it the Asus Swift? Is that one of the models that was announced? I think there was a 32-inch, and I think I want a 32-inch because right now I have a 1440p Dell 27-inch monitor, and it's nice. But if I can get a 32-inch, nice big size for console play, and then get a dual monitor mount, that's probably the ideal situation right there. But I'm scared about those prices.
Yeah, me too. And that one actually does have HDR 600, so it's going to be a little bit brighter. We're just not hitting where TVs are. TVs right now are just a lot brighter than monitors are. Getting there, but yeah, that one is looking to be a really, really nice monitor. 32 inches, HDR 600. But those prices, I feel like it's going to be at least $1,000.
Oh, it's going to be like $1,200, $1,500. I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's like, do you just get the LG CX instead?
That's the thing too. It's like you can just get a very nice TV, like a top of the line TV for gaming,
48
for that price.
Oof. OLED and those inky blacks, man.
Oh, it would be
Yeah,
amazing.
Did I buy the wrong TV?
I think you got probably the best entry point TV,
yeah.
and you should be fine with it.
Oh,
If you're
I love it when I'm playing with it. I love it, but all I keep seeing on YouTube is how much better the other ones are, and it makes me feel
well, it's going to be marginally better, I think, for you. The only difference between your TV and then the TVs that are coming out is the OLED part, really.
which I'm
and then
actually I'm concerned about because don't those are the ones that have picture burn in?
They could.
They don't.
So
Like,
here's my personal factor that I bring to this. I pause my game and leave it on all the time. That's like a frequent practice that I do. Like I will pause my game and get up and go do dishes or go like mow the lawn and come back. I won't even turn the TV off. Like I'll just leave it there. I do it all the time, constantly.
we're talking multiple hours.
Yeah, I have been. I don't do multiple hours all the time, but have I done multiple hours? Totally have. I have done.
They
that.
probably have like a power setting where they just automatically turn the TV to sleep if you're just pausing the game or something. I don't know. Well, that would be nice.
There's a lot of stuff in there where they do screen shift, they do all kind of stuff to help eliminate that burn in. I don't think it'll be something that most people have to worry about unless they are watching Sports Center nonstop all day, and you have that bottom ticker in the left hand corner that just doesn't go away ever. So I really don't think that that's going to be any real cause for concern. At least that's what they've been saying with a lot of the OLEDs right now. Like they have enough safeguards against burn to where, like, unless you're watching the same thing like on a still screen almost for the entire day, it's not going to be much of a worry. But as far as buying the wrong TV, no, absolutely not, Donnie. You bought like the best gaming TV you could at the time. The difference is like the LG is an OLED, so you're getting
it's gonna look nice.
Levels. Like the black levels are just absolutely insane.
Yeah. Yeah, my TV when it's an all black screen really isn't black; it's like gray.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
So if you were looking to make that jump, if you wanted to get that 48-inch CX, that'd be nice. That'd be real nice.
I'm looking at that too.
I'm tempted to buy it and put it right here above all my monitors.
Just mount it on the wall right above your monitors.
Pretty much. That's kind of something I've been like contemplating, especially if a new monitor is going to be in that $1,200 range. I'm like,
that's true.
Get the TV.
That's true.
LG also has a trio of monitors coming out pretty much all around the same specs, but they also have a 34-inch ultra wide that is going to be at the 21:9 aspect ratio. So that could also be really nice for those people wanting that ultra wide setup and don't feel like getting the G9.
The G9, it's like literally all your peripherals, like legit. It just goes like behind your head, like just how much just freaking widescreen you have with that G9. But
it's a beaut.
Yeah, I just wish they had prices. These monitors are like, they're showcasing kind of the newer stuff, but we kind of expected this more or less. When they announced these, it's like, all right, good. They have HDMI 2.1, which is going to be great for the new 30 series graphics cards, as well as the new consoles. I hope, with the 1440p monitors, I just hope Sony and even, Xbox supports 1440p, but I hope Sony can try to support 1440p monitors maybe sometime this year.
Somebody needs to just go ahead and push the button, allow us to do the 1440 and variable refresh rates. Like, come on, stop playing.
Are they going to do VRR? I don't think, it didn't sound like they were going to do it.
It was listed as one of the things that they were able to do. Like, that was listed in the actual specs a long time ago. Like, it's always been something that was supposed to be able to be in there, and I imagine it just needs to get pushed through with a patch. It's same thing for 1440p. I imagine it's something that they're working on, and we'll see eventually. But
no VRRs. Like all the accounts on the Xbox side is if you don't have a VRR TV, like several games just like run like trash.
Yeah,
I wouldn't know because they run great for me. But
yeah,
had any issues with any kind of frame stutters or dropping anything that I've played on the PS5. But
I remember watching the Assassin's Creed Valhalla Digital Foundry where they compared PS5 and the Series X, and that's exactly what they said for the Series consoles. If you don't have VRR TVs, it's gonna screen tear like crazy. PS5, though it seems like it's a more optimized version. It's less screen tearing in general. So,
That's good.
yeah. So at least there's that.
And it's funny because you look at the fact that the update for what was it Jedi Fallen Order, there's no dynamic res or anything like that for PS. It's just
Yeah,
locked.
I know.
Oh, it's a locked.
I mean,
Okay.
a lot of that is probably because of the fact that there's no VR
And a
right
lower refresh, or I mean, a lower resolution, right?
now. It's locked
Yeah.
at 1200, where the Series X goes from like 1080 up to 1440, and it's just locked on PS4 at 1200.
I'm considering going back to that one.
Oh, I need to play that game.
I did, and I'm loving it. That's what I've been playing lately. Oh yeah,
Wow.
it's great. And I was playing it before the patch, and then after the patch, it just made it
Noticeably better, huh?
Oh yeah,
Wow.
absolutely.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
Resolution and just the frame rate, because the frame rate got bumped from 45 to 60, so it just feels
Yeah.
like. But
And that
I
was
love
kind
it.
of my issue with it early. You remember the first time I played it? I kind of was like,
Yeah.
it's kind of jerky. Like the controlling it was kind of jerky.
Mhm.
You know, like all of the animations, the movement, and like the climbing. I was like, it's just kind of off.
Yeah, it was definitely janky. It was super janky.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm excited to go back to it. Maybe that'll be one of my next games.
Yeah, man, it's fun. I love that game. One of the few games I've actually ever gone back to and replayed. So
I still need to play it. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I just never touched that game. Gosh.
the problem, Garrett, is you've got the backlog of ages. Okay, you can't
Yeah, that's true.
play every game that comes out, and then you buy everything that goes on sale on
So?
Steam.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
That's how I do it.
Don't shame him.
I think there's anything wrong with it. I'm
You
just
know
saying.
what I hear, Garrett? Jealousy.
Is all the games that
all I
Dev
hear.
doesn't have, all the JRPGs that Dev wish he would have played.
Yeah, I don't know about that though. That's you took it a step too far, Garrett.
Yeah, not even a little bit.
You
Not-
bought one of them, so that doesn't mean you've really bought them all. You're just
Yeah.
more or less buying the same game over and over.
No, that's incorrect. It's more like 3 different genres of
There's like
JRPGs.
3 RPGs that come in 100 different flavors.
But this one
It's all
has.
just Persona. It's all just Persona 5 at this point.
Don't even right now. Oh my gosh.
That Yakuza is just Persona 5, but it's like a
It
a
is.
Sega Dreamcast version of Persona 5. It's not
I could see that. Yeah.
it's not nearly as good.
No, it's not. But I love the zaniness of Yakuza.
It reminds me so much of playing like a Dreamcast RPG of the day. Like
really?
every cutscene is basically just like a character standing there and like not moving, with like a little blurb that he starts talking about as like
Yeah.
a weird like 1990s Sony background music plays. You know, it's just like down, down, down. You're like, what is going on?
That you literally explain Yakuza, the series.
Yep. Oh man. So outside of monitors, we also got TVs. I mean, Sony, Samsung, LG, everybody's up on the ante on their OLED screens. Multiple offerings in that arena. TLC also announced the 6 Series QLEDs, which will also support 8K resolution. So it's looking like this year is going to be the year of more OLED screens as well as TVs that can do 8K resolution, even though I don't even know that there's anything that is at 8K. So I'm not sure. Can we perfect the 4K, the 120 in
Yeah.
like standard consumer televisions before making this jump to this?
They gotta
8K?
have something to sell you. They gotta sell. There's people out there that buy a TV every year. They need a buzz term to sell them a new one next year.
Who are those people? And
People are
can
gonna
I
make the
have
YouTube videos about it.
I think
Are
like
they
this
buying
year.
them, or are they just being sent them?
Yeah, or are they buying one and then taking it back?
They could be returning it every year. But I think this year is like the year of like, oh, we might get an 8K DVD player of some kind, maybe one movie, 2 movies that
Who's
might
doing
have
that?
it. I don't know. Those are the early adopters for resolution, and those are the people that would grab these 8K TVs.
All of this noise just went over my head this week because it's like I've got my TV, I've got my
Yeah.
monitor, not
Good.
interested in buying one for years. So
Good. I mainly focused on LG, but how's Sony and Samsung doing with these TVs? Are they about the same?
I only saw one Sony TV. It was their new OLED, and it looks really nice.
Okay.
Sony's bread and butter. Like they do TVs well still when they do them. They just don't do a lot like they used to.
Okay.
And then Samsung right now also has a bunch of different stuff. So they have their OLEDs. They're working on a couple of different technologies. So they're gonna have some good offerings. It's just like, again, like we don't have any prices. And Samsung still has probably the most incredible TV that I've ever seen. It's called The Wall.
The Wall.
Is that the one in the frame?
No, not the frame. This is called, it's literally just like a wall. It's a bunch of interlocking panels that you can buy in almost any size. And it also produces the sound. It is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. And I want it.
And I want it.
You
Is that like LeBron's TV?
I mean, I would hope so.
It's like 20 grand.
It's literally just, it's a wall of television. Like, who needs a projector? And this thing
reminds me of like Barney Stinson's apartment, like How I Met Your Mother. You turn it on and like the light.
It's just like
it's legit like
blinding.
It supports any and all resolution up to 8K. And again, it's like if you want to have like your entire side of your house, like that could be the wall. Like there's no limits on how crazy it is.
I wonder what happens to like games like when you start going like outside of like a certain round. Like they gotta feel stretched or, you know, like you can't. What's Call of Duty look like if you go, 20 feet wide? That can't be good.
It's just going to be less pixel density, probably, right?
Less detailed, a little blurry. Yeah.
Destiny did play a game on the side of a mountain this year or this past year.
Oh, I saw that actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So
you can do anything.
Yeah, you do what you want.
Wasn't it a world record? Like.
Mm-hmm.
Like highest altitude of an online video game or something like that. I don't know.
Something absolutely stupid that nobody cares about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you get so big, yeah, you just lose pixel density. It just doesn't look as sharp. But then also, depending on how far away from it, you won't notice. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if consoles will ever actually start to support ultra wide with those monitors becoming more and more prevalent. Like, I'm wondering if they will ever actually support the ultra wide resolutions.
Yeah.
I wonder what the percentage of ultra wides there are versus regular monitors. Can't be too much.
Yeah, minuscule.
Still small. Yeah.
So
it's definitely a niche, but look, man, just press the button, all right? Copy paste, press the button, add the resolution. Save it.
It would be nice if it's press a button, but I see a lot of people.
Your desktop profile. You control hold.
Yeah.
Right click, set the new resolution, save.
Yeah, but when I see games supporting ultra wide, it sometimes it's just not working, or it's super finicky, or their driver's messed up. I don't know. Like it seems like a lot more trouble in certain games with ultra wide. So I wonder if they can get it down for console, that would be great for them.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's cool.
Probably next gen.
It's cool. Like Jack really likes playing shooters in ultra wide.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
you have an ultra wide monitor. I keep forgetting. Yeah,
mm-hmm. I got all the stuff. Don't use it, but it's
don't use it much. You just play on a laptop, but
I know I use it all the time. Yeah, I got a laptop. I forgot.
You did get a laptop.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about your little razor, your little baby.
I got the razor blade.
Do you shave?
My wife's computer broke, and she needed a new one. You remember I bought like a cheap laptop over the summer, like to replace my Chromebook. So I gave her that. And I was like, here, you can just have this one and I'll get a new one. And I started looking at like getting just a good, decent laptop. And, they're like $700-800. I was like, well, for that, I might as well get like a good laptop. And then Razer just happened to have a sale going. As you saw, I think at CES, didn't they announce their new Razers?
Yes, the new line of laptops.
Yeah, so that shows you how I got mine at such a good price. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I got a little Razer blade. It's got a little chroma keyboard. It's really nice. I really like it. It just has a really professional feel to it. Nice cool. Aluminum chassis. Like, it feels good. I really like the action keyboard. I like working with it. I mean, it's a work computer. I didn't buy it for gaming. I have gamed on it. I played the Pathless to completion on it. It's fantastic. One thing that I definitely noticed the first time that I don't think I ever would have bought on my own. It has a matte screen, and it's glorious. Yeah. I love it so much. It's so nice. I've always had like glossy screens. Like had a Gorilla Glass laptop, and like since then I always kind of went that way because that's what I knew. And like a lot of the Chromebooks and stuff have like a really glossy, like shiny screen, and they're really nice like when you present them, but they're not like they have glare, and stuff like that if you're like in a room with lights and stuff like this. But this doesn't have any of that in it, and it is just fantastic. I love it, and it's really nice. And I played a little Cyberpunk on it before save file and everything went to trash, and it looked great. That was like one of the crazier things about it was Cyberpunk looked better on my laptop than it did on my Xbox on my TV at lower resolution.
I 100% believe that. The PC version.
Because I turned on, because I was running it like ultra. I had everything turned on. I was running it I had ray tracing turned on. I had all the volumetric stuff turned on. Basically everything that they tell you to turn off on console, I had it all running on PC, and it was running at like 50 frames a second.
That's pretty good.
It looked great. I was playing it. I was like, why does this look so good? It's 1080p. And it looked fantastic. It looked great. Colors are vibrant. I was having a blast until my save corrupted. And then I was like, well, I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait on you guys, CD Projekt Red.
Wait a year.
Yeah, I'm going to wait
apparently.
a year.
Refund? Were they ever able to get you a refund, or are they still...
No, they refused to give me a refund on the Epic Store.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a little upset. It's like, it's just because how cheap I am. I feel like I bought the game twice, even though I didn't buy the game twice. I got the Xbox One for free because I bought the Xbox, but I still feel like, I got, but I was, I was really upset with them. I kept showing them like ticket after ticket after ticket. I was like, it's broke. And they're like, sorry, you played it for 3 hours. That's too much.
Wow.
So, yeah, I got it. Great. I'm sure that's, they did fix it. The last patch fixed my save, so I could go back and play it now. Now I just kind of don't want to.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, you broke it. You broke the hype.
Yeah,
for me.
Exactly. You broke the hype. So it's like I've crossed over that threshold. I'm just going to wait for the Series X version. Yeah, whatever that is, and I'll try it again later. Like, it's just out of sight, out of mind. I'm done with it. Yep. We'll see.
Yep.
I pretty much am in the same boat. I got my refund for the Sony version of it, and I'll wait until the end of next year when it drops.
It sucks that I was so excited for it. It's this one and Red Dead. Like, I was so excited for these games, and they just crushing blows. It's like I've gotten out of them before we even got started. And all I hear from folks that, that stuck it through is they love it. They all say they love it. So there apparently is a great game there. I just haven't had a chance to see it yet.
There's just too many other games that do work.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
I want to play.
Exactly. It's like, why am I going to waste time fighting this? Because that's what it felt like. It felt like I was fighting to play Cyberpunk. I'm like, this is not worth it.
The Xbox version, I was just like, I mean, I didn't see clear like broken, but like when a boss was just standing still, not doing anything at all, I'm like, this is a game thing. This is not even just like a tech type of issue. I'm definitely not, I'm gonna stop right here, fix this broken game.
My issue was really like, and I don't think they're gonna fix it because I don't think it's a part of the design. It's like the world is a thing that like really kind of let me down. Everybody kept talking about like this live world and how many people, but like I walked around and talked to those people. Those people have nothing to say.
No, they're pretty dumb. Yeah,
they're all just like one-line answers and stuff. And I was like, this is kind of not exciting. Like, the world is there and it's pretty to look at. But if you actually try to dig for any substance, it's like, just go to the next waypoint and do your next mission. Just that's the game, right?
Pretty much.
And it has like this Deus Ex kind of thing where you can set up missions and stuff. And I felt like it's more of like and this is actually the part that I think, I don't want to say let me down because that's not true because I haven't played it yet. But this is the part that I think just makes me think that maybe I'm not going to like this as much as I was expecting to, is that I think it's more of like a Mass Effect game. Like, you have like this cast of characters that you really get to know and you go on a story with them. Whereas like in the lead up, when I was watching the streams and the videos and like the Night City stuff, I was really I was thinking it was more of like a Far Cry type of thing. Because they kept showing like these demos where they kept like, busting in these warehouses and shooting all these guns and stuff like. And I did do that once. I did one mission where it's like that, but the guns don't feel nearly as fun to play. You've got all this hacking stuff that's going on. It's more of like a Deus Ex thing. It's more of like
It's really like Deus Ex.
Yeah.
A lot more gadgets involved, depending on how you want to go about it.
Yeah, like you're hacking and stuff like that. It's not, it's not that like tactile, like action game like I was kind of expecting.
Yeah, you got to spec into that though. That's the thing. Like, you can spec.
You got to spec. Yeah,
the guns feel a lot better. Combat feels a lot better. It just, you got to find the right stuff into it. It's very RPG-ish.
Ubicell in the chat, and thank you for dropping by the way. He says, "Can you transfer it to Stadia?" This is actually something I did want to talk to because I had some choice words with Chase privately. The Stadia
Whoa.
folks started pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie to you. I
Really?
started getting upset about Stadia.
Stadia.
When the Cyberpunk came out, these Stadia folks went nuts.
Really?
Like they were just dying for any good thing to happen Stadia's way to like rub it in everybody else's face. And I understand that. That I'm not upset about. Like, by all means, definitely do it. And Stadia looks like a great way to play Cyberpunk.
Mm-hmm.
But they took it too far. A lot of these Stadia folks try to tell you that Stadia is the best way to play Cyberpunk, and it's not true. And like even they're like, it's better than your next console. No, it's not. And I kept like kind of sharing or retweeting things like that, but none of the Stadia outlets that I follow wanted to hear any of that. They're like, nope, it's best on Stadia. I'm like, but it's not. You guys are blatantly saying something that's not true. Like, you know, Digital Foundry, everybody says like it's best on PC if you have an RTX card.
Yes.
Or it's best on Series X. Then maybe Stadia or PlayStation 5. Maybe. Toss up between your internet and your network connection. But these folks going crazy, like out to the shouting it from the rooftops. Like Stadia's done it.
Works.
They're better than everything. And I was like, guys, this is not. You actually want
a game. We finally got a game.
We got a game.
You can pay $60 for it, and you can play on this service.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like that I don't like. You know, it's like I want. It's not that I don't like that they did it. It's not that I'm not happy for Stadia. It's just that I want Stadia to really have that moment, and then you do it. Don't do it now when it's not the case, because I don't think that helps you in the long run. I think that turns more people off of Stadia than it turns them on.
Yeah.
I think you jumped the gun, Stadia folks. I think you jumped the gun a little too fast there. Because watch, then the next gen versions are going to come out and they're going to blow the Stadia version out of the water.
Exactly. I was going to
It
say.
all depends on internet connection and location. Yeah.
Too many variables that you have to deal with. If you don't have the most solid connection and everything, you're not going to get that. And then you got to have Pro if you want to have the 4K. And it's a lot of variables.
I mean, it is still the same thing still rings true. You don't have to buy a next gen console. If you can't buy one, it's an adequate way to play. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's very good. Do you see their save state thing?
No.
They finally released that thing where you like take a clip of a game, you send it out, and people can click into the clip and launch the game into that, like you launch that save state.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
So like if you're playing, like it's going to launch with Hitman 3. So if you do something really wacky to Hitman 3, you can take a clip of it, send it to somebody, and then they can launch into your game, like with your loadout and everything, and play that moment of the game. That's really cool.
Yeah, I think that's really, really cool.
I don't know how long, like, I don't know if that's going to catch on. But even if it doesn't catch on, it's still really awesome. Like I was like, that's like the exciting stuff about Stadia that I was hoping to see, 2 years ago? How long ago? Feels like forever ago.
I know.
It's been a while now.
It's been a while. Because we've done like 10 of these shows, and we had like 10 or 14 of those shows. So it's been a while. It's been a minute. Oof.
So Stadia like finally out of beta?
Yeah.
Still not in the Chromecast, though, not on all models.
Listen here, folks. If you want to try it, donate $10 at the GoFundMe, bit.ly/GamingForGuru. I got a brand new Stadia Premier Edition I'll send your way. It's got the Chromecast and everything. That's all it takes. $10 to be entered. Let's go check how we're doing. 865. We're almost there, guys. 17,000 was within reach. So definitely get in there. Seamus Mullins with the $50 donation. Thank you so much.
That's what's up.
That's what's up.
Keep going. Let's keep
17, baby. Let's get to 17.
So did you guys see the Razer chair?
I did.
Is that the one with the screens in the way?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God. That is insane. I mean, I know it's just a concept, but if they can release that chair with that fold-out screen, do you know how many people are going to live in their basement and never leave?
Yeah, it seems really cool. That's basically what I have. That's basically what I play with now. I have a recliner. My screen is right there in front of my face.
Sneak peek into the future, everyone. It's going to be like WALL-E.
I mean, that's all I need. If I could have that, that'd be like my vacation. Like, oh, I'm going on vacation. I'm going to go sit in the chair.
Wasn't it just like a concept art trailer? Like there was no product there yet, right?
It's all just concept. Razer has too much money. They can make all kind of dumb concepts, like their toaster that has RGBs.
RGB everything, just like the RGB mask.
Now that I actually legit want. I want that.
Oh my goodness!
The world that we're living in now, masks are a thing. If I can get that Razer mask,
it's just the purge at this point.
Basically.
It's just the purge.
Gonna look like Bane with that thing.
I'm with it. Let me get a Bane voice modulator on there too. Let's go.
Yes, brother.
The fire rises.
The fire rises.
Your RGB must be more severe.
Until I
Goodness. I saw it and it kind of looked like, one of those futuristic space helmets, like spacesuits. And it's like, gosh,
It's going to be the
just
uniform for Space Force.
And pretty much, yeah.
Brought to you by
like
Razer.
A freaking alien. Brought to you by now with Chroma. You could sync your RGB with your space rifle.
Now we're getting like Ender's Game territory.
Okay. All good. Let's go. I'm with it. Oh my goodness.
So laptop, super fun. It's got a 2070 Super in it.
That's good.
I don't know how to stress
2070
it.
Super is pretty good.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
I played the Pathless, and then I played a little indie game about having Alzheimer's.
Wow. Okay.
It was a great game.
Good.
Sounds sad.
It was sad. It was very sad. Yeah.
You should play like The Witcher or something like that. Something to showcase
Garrett.
that laptop.
Garrett.
Play The Witcher 3.
Garrett.
Come on, let's be real.
Garrett.
The Witcher,
Come on.
like,
That was a terrible try.
On Game Pass or something. You should play Game Pass PC games on that thing.
Well, according to Dev, they're all trash. Every one of them.
No.
They
Don't listen to that.
It's like they don't even run.
garbage. They don't. They don't.
They don't
They
even
do
run.
run.
They just
I
break.
have
Nope.
Ori
Every
and
one
the
of them
Blind
breaks, Garrett.
Forest.
Haven't you heard? Dev and his boys have done the research.
That's true.
They are all broken.
No.
The one that has the PS5.
They don't do research in any way, shape, or form. They just play Madden. Okay, that's it.
And it's broken on PC and Game Pass.
Yes.
No, I said I played the Pathless. I downloaded the weird launcher that Rob 3000 wanted me to download. The
GOG,
Octagon or whatever.
It's called GOG.
God,
Oh, GOG Galaxy. Yeah.
the purple one.
Yeah.
And I put all my stuff in there. And I played Golf Resort Boss.
Of course,
It's
you did.
another game that I got and played on my PC.
If there's one person that
I'm
got
strangely
all
into
the
golf
golf
sims.
games, it's you. It's you.
I love a
I'm
good golf
surprised
sim.
they didn't try like Senua on there.
Not yet. Oh, I'm playing that on Series X. That's the game that I've been replaying. I have actually this past week. I'm spoiling this for Empire, although I don't think we're going to get into it today, so I think it's okay. I'm like 80 hours into Valhalla, and I think I've just had enough, or at least enough for a while. Like I love it. I just don't want to keep playing. It's just like how much longer is this going to go on?
I heard from another guy, he's past the 100-hour mark, and he's like, I'm still not done.
Yeah, it's
And I'm
just
just
like
gosh.
what am I just going to keep doing this? It's fun to do, but I just needed a break.
Mhm.
So and then Scott Pilgrim came out, so I've been playing that, and then I restarted Hellblade on Series X. I've been playing Hellblade all week. I'm almost done
Yeah,
with it.
we had a conversation about the Valhalla thing over in PlayStation Discord, and everyone's like, "Yeah, it's just I'm done.
It's so long. And you remember they
It's
said
very
it was
long.
going like shorter?
Mm-hmm.
They said there was going to be short.
Yeah, they were like, we've made it shorter. We hear you. And it's like, I'm 80 hours into it. I'm like, did you? Did you hear
really?
me? I do feel like I've beat like 3 games already. Like already in Valhalla. It's like, I feel like I've beaten 3 games.
And
Like,
it's only halfway with
I
Persona
did this
5.
whole like God thing and like in Asgard, like that was one game. I supplanted this other king. That was one game. I did this whole Brothers Quest thing. That was another game. It's like they feel like individual little games.
Yeah, I really wanted to get that one, and then
It's
just
epic.
like, it just feels so daunting at this point. Like,
Oh no, it's not. You
you're
definitely should get it.
I'm like,
It's so good.
But I have Immortals, so
No, it's better. It's better than Immortal. Well, and you might like Immortals more than me. I can't. I mean, I'll go back to Immortals. It's good, but the story and the narrative really, I can't do that. It's
See,
so dumb.
I enjoyed that.
The beginning is so dumb.
Yeah, I
Yes.
figured you would.
This was, I was like, this is silly. I like it.
It's
This is what I needed at the time.
it's way more than it's like exponentially silly. It's just sillier. Like I don't know the word for it. It's throwaway, and that's the part that I don't like about it. It's just throwaway.
That's good. Sometimes you need a throwaway game.
But is it? And
Like
I understand. But
Throw
like,
away.
let me try to think of the best way to put this. I'm with you. I like that palate cleanser. That palate cleanser can't be a 100-hour grindy RPG though, because then it's like, why do I keep doing this if you're just gonna like keep tossing it away as unimportant? Just because it's fun, I guess. And it is fun. I give it that. I do enjoy playing Immortals. Like when they're not talking and they're not in cutscenes, I love the game. But the moment they start talking in cutscenes, I'm like, skip.
The thing is, it's probably one of those games where you just mute and listen to a podcast.
That's exactly what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see. I've told you guys, I don't have the ability to do that. I cannot focus like that. Like the
I
podcast.
put games on mute all the time.
Oh,
That's
no.
my thing. Yeah.
Can't do that.
I turn it down to like 5 so I can kind of hear the music while I listen to something else. Kind of, it's not, I'm listening to both, Dev. It's not one or the other. I'm listening to both.
I can't do that. Like I do not possess the ability to listen to two things at once.
Really?
I just can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it. My wife hates it because if she's trying to talk to me and I'm doing anything else, she's getting ignored. Or if I'm listening, I can't.
No, I feel you.
I can't do it. I can't talk on the phone and play a game. I cannot hold a conversation and play a video game. I'm the worst raid leader ever because if I'm focused on what I'm doing, I'm not telling you what you need to do. I just can't do it. I'm terrible. I'm just laser focused. I can't.
I understand that.
It's all bad. Anyways, so these last couple of things, basically, Intel versus AMD and NVIDIA are still going strong. Intel finally they announced their 11th gen processors that will finally support PCIe Gen 4, and thank God they'll be backwards compatible with the current Z490 motherboard.
Good for them. Yeah,
which is good. It's just sad that it took this long for them to get PCIe Gen 4 support. Like, just it's just bad. They were supposed
wait, is this AMD or Intel?
This is Intel.
Yeah, Intel.
and they just didn't. So, AMD have the first 8-core CPU for the ultra portable laptops like Downey's Razor Blade, as well as they have a new 5000 series chip for the gaming laptops, and there's supposed to be some new big Navi cards coming down the pipeline later on. But those are they're expected to be more of the mid tier, like the 3060 that was just announced by Nvidia, which is just stupid because it's got more RAM than the dang 3060 Ti or the 3070. So it's like, what are you doing, Nvidia? Why do you keep releasing these graphics cards that nobody can get unless you're Nate?
Gosh, Nvidia they're a grimy company. I'm learning that over the past years. Like they'll have so many different types of configurations, whatever, but then they'll have limited stock, but market it that they have a ton of stock, and then kind of just like the mess with have you heard about what was it? Gosh, Hardware Unbox or some YouTube group that they shunned and banned because they were just talking about the post processing of the card instead of the ray tracing, which they tout that ray tracing is the best thing in the world, and we know it's not, but it's cool, but it's not like essential or foundational. I don't know. Nvidia is rubbing me the wrong way recently.
Yeah, and I still want that damn 3080.
We all want that 3080. We all want that 3080.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
But it's just crazy that they announced another graphics card, the 3060, 12 gigs of GDDR6, which is 4 more than both the RTX 3060 and the 3070 that is supposed.
That's so weird.
It usually the Ti is the higher end model, but now just the base 3060 is better. Like, what are y'all doing?
It has more RAM, right? And so, but what did they compare it to? They compared it to the 1060, which was odd to me.
Yeah, I'm like, what? I think they're just comparing it to like their 60 series. Like, this is the best 60 series ever. But if you're beating out the 3070 in the RAM, like, where are you positioning this graphics card? And it's super inexpensive if you can ever find it.
If you can ever find it, yes.
Yeah. So I mean, if you're building a PC, once these things actually come in stock, you're gonna have so many options, and it's gonna be so much more bang for your buck that I can appreciate that. It's just a matter of actually ever finding them.
Is the 3060 $400? Is that the price for it?
Yes.
Okay.
The 3060 Ti is $400. The 3060 is $329.
Wow. Now they're getting to like serious like cheap prices with that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's insane.
What are they like? Are they saying this is the 1440p card or is this the 1080p card?
Dude, it's so hard to say because
Yeah,
they get 1080, but it also will hit all those benchmarks for the 1440, just like the 3070. So it's kind of
it's
like
weird.
in between. Like,
Mm.
yeah, it's weird. It's really weird
Hmm.
where they're positioning it. I mean, it's a bad ass graphics card. I hope Jason Lacey can get himself one.
Get one of these at least. I want to get a 3080 for sure. Either 3080 or 3080 Ti whenever they announce that.
Yeah.
Um, and I'm still looking at other kind of just third party AIB cards, like not just NVIDIA Founders Edition. I, you know, the was it the Bitcoin data mining? It's the
Mhm.
surge is coming back.
Yeah.
Like the Bitcoin stock prices are skyrocketing. Now they just released these. The data miners they're getting all of these cards, and so I think it's going to be a little bit before you actually see some in stock. And now we know with this price range, the next set of NVIDIA cards, the 40 series or whatever, they're
Mhm.
not going to be this low, I think.
I can't imagine. I can't.
Yeah,
Or
like
maybe it just resets, and now this is a new precedent where you can actually afford graphics cards. Who knows? Who knows?
NVIDIA won't do that. They see this like, oh, we can raise these prices and just be fine
Yeah.
and be
And then
good.
that stupid tariff tax that also is causing problems.
That's true. I don't know how much that's gonna really raise our prices, right? I mean, I heard it's coming into effect like
Hmm.
now or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah. So some graphics cards that are normally 600, 700 are going for 1,000 now because of that
Mm-hmm.
tariff.
Mm-hmm.
Sucks.
Yeah, and the scalpers are now raising their prices too.
Bastards.
And yep, and it's just a nice little vicious circle we have here. Again, if I can get a 3080 Ti at MSRP, that would be probably ideal,
Yep.
and then I'll be good.
Next time when you have it in your cart, just check out. All right.
I had it in my cart. I did. I had it in my cart. It's just that you know money situation. It's just like I see that I'm like, I would have to get a new power supply too. That's the thing too,
Mhm. Yeah. It's
and
never just one thing, is it?
it's never just one thing. For sure, that's the next upgrades I would need is power supply and then the 30 series cards. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I just want a new case. I want that Corsair 5000D, and then
that looked dope.
that case is beautiful. Just the cable management alone is what has to be sold.
It's very ergonomic, right? Like so many zip ties and in the back there, and
Yeah, all the channels where you can run all the cables, and the fact that there's a door that just closes shut, and you don't have to see your shame anymore. That's perfect. You just close the door.
I gotta have that in this fractal case. There's just you see this just back panel, and I pop that open. It's just wires just popping out everywhere, and I'm like, how am I gonna fit two extra freaking hub ports for my RGB fans? Well, we'll find out.
Life finds a way.
Life finds a way with that.
All right, enough of that. Enough of that. So, like Donnie mentioned earlier, he has his TV. He's got it.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't feel like buying anything for years. He's set. So we have our consoles now. We've got the PS5, we've got the Series X, we've got the Series S, we've got monitors incoming, we've got TVs. But
Mm-hmm.
what are we excited for? We've got headphones. Like we've got pretty much everything that we've been looking forward to that we've started these shows.
Mm-hmm.
So the question now is, what are we looking forward to in tech now? What are we excited for? Is there anything out there on the horizon that you're just kind of waiting to see come to fruition?
That's a good question. I think just finding a monitor for a reasonable price that what we want, right? Is that 4K, 144 hertz, HDMI 2.1, HDR of some quality. If I could get all those things in a reasonable price, let's say even $1,000, I think $1,000 is a reasonable price for that type of settings. I think I'm most excited about that. On the console space, guys, and we're gonna talk a lot probably in Nintendo Shack, but a Switch Pro. I think a Switch Pro is on the horizon. We know we have rumors about it. That's probably going to be the next cool tech piece that I'm looking forward to this year, other than a monitor or a graphics card. But yeah, I think I'm pretty much set other than that this year.
Yeah. Tell me more about this Switch Pro. Like I've been hearing little rumors here and there, but y'all know I don't dabble too deep into the Nintendo waters.
We are going to do this on Shaq, but I'll go ahead and share some of it now.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced that it's happening. I'm skeptical. There are lots of reasons to. There are lots of factors that I could use to make the case for either or, and that's what has me like somewhat hesitant, especially knowing Nintendo and how conservative Nintendo can be. But that side, just talk about what it is. We had some spec leaks from a data mine last week that the new Switch will have an improved screen. We don't know what it will be. They said LED, could be mini LED, which I think it will be because it's just more energy efficient, it's cheaper. But it'd still be a lot better than the screen we have now. It'll have the same chip. It's a Marico chip. It's an overclocked Marico chip. And there was some references to a Realtek HD 4K chip that the data miner suspected could possibly be a part of the dock.
Yeah.
I've also heard this recently on the Nate the Hate podcast that they suspected that it could be like a dongle that you plug into your TV and it streams from the Switch. I don't like that idea at all.
I don't like that idea at all either.
But they have a pretty decent track record, and they brought it up as a thing, and it's the first I ever heard about it, and I was like, that's something. That sounds kind of Nintendo. But
something extra, maybe?
Something extra. Yeah. But yeah, so the idea is that they'll have some sort of upscaling to a higher resolution. And if they have a refresh chip that's slightly more efficient, that means that they'll have battery performance. If they have a screen that is not as demanding, that'll be more efficient. And if they overclock the chip, then they should be able to get a lot more performance out of the chip they already have, which I've been told by a few friends of the show that there's a lot more power in that chip. So I'm expecting maybe like 900p, 1080p on handheld.
That would be really nice.
Possibly like 1440 upscaled to 4K on dock. That sounds like I'm asking too much. Like when I say that out loud, I'm like, there's no way. But
if they add a chip in that dock.
But that's the thing. Like, what can a post-processing chip do? Like if they have dedicated hardware to upscaling, what could that do? And if it's so strong and it can do so many things, why don't other people do that? Like I have so many questions. Like if there is a chip in that dock, I have so many questions. Like is the game running off the dock, or is it still being powered by the Switch? Is it like a whole separate like console, or is it actually just dedicated to upscaling? And if it's just dedicated to upscaling, why doesn't everybody have another, board that's dedicated to upscaling to make their stuff even better than what they have?
This is all partnership with NVIDIA though, right?
I mean, it's NVIDIA's system.
It's an NVIDIA system, and the post-processing chip is probably NVIDIA as well. I wonder what the price would be if they had that post-processing chip. Like, would it be more than $300? Possibly.
Price of the Switch, the regular Switch, and put this.
That would be the hope.
Replace what they have?
Yeah,
well, which I don't think it does because they just
I don't think it does either.
New model.
Yeah,
like I gotta again. I can go both ways. I can give you all the reasons why it's going to happen and get you excited. I can give you all the reasons why it's not going to happen and like just crush your dreams. I want it to happen. I want a new Switch.
One of the things that I read was that they could also be just like this is going to be the home console. So you've got the Switch Lite for portable, you've got the regular Switch that is the hybrid, and then this is going to be something that's going to be made
just console,
just a home console.
I mean, then why would it have a screen in it? The firmware absolutely references a screen.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if I would go that far. I mean, I've always said that I would buy one. I love that idea. I love the idea of having a dedicated home console that has all the power, and then like you just take a Switch with you on the go, like a Switch Lite.
Yeah,
I think it's a great idea.
It automatically syncs everything.
Yeah, if it was more powerful, I'd take more power. You sell it with a Pro controller, but like this is going back to like the Wii U, where everybody wanted them to drop the tablet and everything. Like, are they going to do it? I don't think so. Also, this new chip and this new architecture references like the new docking schema. So it doesn't look like it'll be backwards compatible either. Like you won't be able to take your Switch and put it in the new dock and get any benefit from it.
Right.
So that's if this data mine's to even be believed. But I mean, it's from Switch firmware, so unless they're putting it in there as a big curve, I don't think so. Sounds legit.
Are you
Sounds
excited for the possibility of a new Switch?
I'm dying for one. I'm dying for a new Switch.
Please.
I want a new, better Switch so bad.
I just want better frames, to be honest with you. I don't care much about resolution.
Which, yeah, that's what I said on Shaq last time we talked about this. My biggest, not concern, but the biggest thing we don't know about this still is memory. The Switch's problem isn't necessarily the GPU. The graphics would be great as they are if it could just hold performance, but it can't, and it can't because it's slow memory. So do they have faster bus? Like, do they upgrade that at all? Because that seems to be the issue that most devs have complained about, at least in the ones that go on record. That's the issue that I've seen most of them talked about, why the game can't hold 30 frames, why the load times are so long, the memory's too slow. So are they going to improve that?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Playing my Switch now feels like I'm playing something old.
It is. I mean, it's almost 4 years old.
Yeah.
Like it's there now.
It doesn't feel snappy or fast, or the games, they take forever to load. And it is that next gen feeling, like because I'm playing my Series X so much that I'm coming right back to this and I'm just like, oh, be faster, be better, look brighter. I want it to do more things.
I'm actually very surprised. I played Monster Hunter Rise like last week on that thing.
It's a really good looking game.
It's a good looking game for what it is. 720p, 30 frames, but like for if I'm displaying it on my monitor, it's very stable. It's not like dropping like crazy, like Age of Calamity. So,
and that's the thing. I've never put them on par with each other. I'm not like holding one to the standard of the other. The Switch is a portable system. I have portable expectations, but I want it to be in ballpark. And it doesn't feel like it's even in the ballpark now. It's like it was in the ballpark like 4 years ago, but in those 4 years now the ballpark has moved. And they need to get back in the ballpark. So
refresh those Joy-Cons.
Oh my God, please. For the love of God.
That's probably the number one priority too.
You got the Split Pad Pros, you're good.
Joy-Cons. The who now? What
the split pad pros, yeah. That's a new tech thing.
The system doesn't come.
No.
There we go. See.
You gotta buy it.
You gotta buy it.
I know. But in that case, I'm just gonna stick with.
You've won me over.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
They're good. They look horrid, but they are a better way to play.
They look terrible, but
it's like playing your portable with a Pro controller.
Yeah,
basically. Yeah. It is nice. It's very nice. And like playing Scott Pilgrim, you don't want to play that with Joy-Con. You can tear the hell out of those Joy-Cons.
No, you don't.
No, you need some buttons that you can actually mash on. Play No More Heroes. Got No More Heroes 3 coming out. Don't play with a Joy-Con. Don't do that to those poor controllers.
Ooh.
Yeah, my kids even actively hate the Joy-Cons now. They're like, can we just put it in the dock so we can play with the controller? They hate the Joy-Cons. The drift, even though we fixed it for a while, the drift came back. It's just awful. It's
I never had the drift issues. It's nearly like not even a quarter as much as people complain about them.
Oh my God.
And I had so many Joy-Cons.
It's so bad.
We can't play with the Joy-Cons at all because they just drift too much.
I press right, it goes left.
What?
Like it literally does that.
I mean, I know it's a problem. I'm not trying to demean it. Yeah. It's just that I count myself very lucky because everybody's just like, it's debilitating. It's like I've had one that did it, and it was because my jack dropped the controller. And and his friend tried to like shove a rail on it backwards, and instead of being like it doesn't work, like he just shoved it in there. So yeah, I had to replace the rail and the stick. And but outside of that, and it wasn't that big of a deal. That's actually the one thing, and I know that people shouldn't have to do it, but in the history of video games, there's a long history of people fixing their machines, right? People putting Virtual Boys and stuff in ovens and crap like. And it seems like all of a sudden now people are like, well, I shouldn't have to do this. And it's like, how many of y'all have replaced batteries and cartridges and replaced controller buttons and stuff? Like, I know you all have. I've seen a lot of you do it, but for whatever reason now, like they seem to be really upset about having to do it. But you could fix the Joy-Con, like the stick drift. It's like a 15-minute fix yourself. It really is. If it bothers you that much, just get a stick. You shouldn't have to. I'm not telling you shouldn't have to.
Again. I've actually never had to do anything like that for any of my stuff. I've never.
But it's a part of like the culture. Like I know of these things because it's a part of the culture. I've seen people on YouTube doing it for a long time. People customize controllers all the time. They put their own sticks in it. They make them better. They improve them.
Customizing is different than this damn Joy-Con keeps drifting to the left.
Sure. No, I'm not saying they're the same thing. I'm just saying it's not uncommon for gamers as a whole to crack open a console from time. People wrapping 360s in towels. Like I've seen all kinds of these things. Like we've don't make me like go and Google how many different things I've seen these. Over the 15 years of playing games, I've seen a ton of these things.
I remember the wrapping around the towel.
Yeah, like replacing the Joy-Con stick is a relatively minor annoyance compared to some of the things people have done to make their stuff work. It's not that bad, and it's cheap too. That's the other thing. It's real cheap. You can get a Joy-Con stick on Amazon for like $5. And you get all the tools and everything you need to do it. It's like 15 minutes. You pull it out, put it back in. It's really not that bad. I'm not telling you should have to. I understand Nintendo should do better. But at the same time, like it's not as big a deal as I think maybe the collective internet's making it out to be. It's really gained steam, right? Like every time somebody brings up Switch, these Joy-Con are the worst things in the world. We should sue them into obliteration. It's like, calm down.
If Joy-Cons were good, then I think it wouldn't be as bad. But they suck and they drift. I think that's kind of, it's like the double entendre. Like
you got the HD Rumble though. How many ice cubes?
Oh my god!
Are in this Joy-Con?
The ice cubes, man. The thing is, the Joy-Cons are included with the console, right? If we had a Pro controller with the console, I don't think people would be as mad because that thing is just perfect, like through and through. But like, if your own controller that's included with the Switch is drifting and breaking more, and it's more apparent than us gamers, it's just the everyday consumer getting a Switch and then getting these Joy-Cons and they're drifting after a month. I think that's why it's picking up steam. It's becoming more towards the public eye.
I think our Twitter push and I think these news stories and stuff are making us are giving off the impression that it's more common than it is, to be honest with you. That's really ultimately what I'm trying to say. We make it sound like 9 out of 10 Joy-Con drift, and that can't possibly be the case.
It's based probably off of 30 or 40%. Or something
I don't even think it's that high. Dude, to be honest with you, I don't think it's that high. They have 70 million Switches sold. It's probably like 5 to 10%. That's still a lot. Okay. Don't get me wrong; it's still a lot.
Red Ring of Death. It's every third one.
But they're also fixing them for free. So,
that, or the parents just buy new Joy-Cons.
Yeah, like it's one of those things where like we collectively like bring it up like it's some like these game, like as gamers do, gamer culture, we scream into the void on Twitter and stuff like it's some big giant injustice. And it's like just send them in and get new ones. Well, they send them to me and those broke. Well, then send them back in. Well, I don't want to. Then quit buying it. I don't know what to tell you.
Like, just get the Split Pad Pros.
Get an Xbox. Stop doing what you're doing. I don't know what to tell you, but like it's like what pound of flesh would be worth it? It's like everybody wants Nintendo to give them all like $1,000 or something for having to put up with a drifty stick once in a while. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
I'm just calling for a little perspective. Come on. Quit exaggerating. Let's bring it down a little.
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants perspective. We just want to be angry.
Yeah, that's it. And
we just want to complain.
And it snowballs, right? And it just keeps snowballing. And like, yeah, it's just like I get it. I get it. It sucks. Nobody wants to do it, but it's like they'll fix it for you for free. If you don't want to wait on that, you can fix it for yourself in 15 minutes. There's a Pro controller. You don't even have to have the console together. It's like there are a lot of alternatives other than just complaining about it.
But we want to complain.
Where's the fun in that?
Right? Yeah. I'd be much more concerned. Okay, let's bring a little levity here. I'd be way more concerned if like the Switch just randomly turned off. Like that's a serious issue. It's like my Xbox has done that twice. I think in the last month it just randomly reboots. I'm just playing. It's just like it's off now, and it reboots. And when that happens, thank God for a quick resume. That's a godsend.
Oh
by the
yeah,
way.
quick resume is really good.
Is amazing. That the entire console can just go off and come back on,
and
I click it,
unplug the power
and
cord.
I'm right back into the game right where I left off. I don't have to worry about all the progress being lost. It's just there. What a godsend. But like on the PS5 side, right? You have these memory rebuilds that people were having. I'm not sure if it's still an issue, Dev, but that was a thing at launch. Everybody's like, man, I'm trying to play Call of Duty, and the whole thing shuts down. I got to rebuild the file libraries and all that. That is way more concerning to me than the drifty stick. Way more concerning. It's like my whole system doesn't work. That would make me angry. That's worth screaming into the void over. But it's like the stick, you can replace it. It's cheap. If you don't want to replace it, Nintendo will replace it for you. There are other controller alternatives. There's a lot of solutions.
Okay.
Logic.
Donnie, what are you excited for the most in game
Yeah.
tech this year?
Yeah.
Mm.
Anything?
And I'm hoping my app will run. We're rebooting everything right now. It's
Whoop.
still not running well. The Switch Pro
Anything
would
good?
be at the top of it. I mean, I'm excited to see the Elite controller. I hope
Yeah.
it has this haptic stuff that Microsoft has patented and is refreshed, and they're doing surveys and stuff. I want to see all these tension triggers and things that PlayStation fans are acting like is the second coming of controller.
Yeah.
So
It's very, very nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's second coming, but it's very, very nice.
the Xbox folks, I got the survey asking if we were aware of PlayStation's triggers and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like they're dancing around that bush. I would love
Thinking
to.
about it.
I would love an Elite 3 with, whatever triggers, whatever they want to call it, triggers on it with the appropriate screenshot button. Like just the perfect controller. Because that's about where we would be, right? If it just takes everything the DualSense has with everything it already is as a premium product and the screenshot button, and it just puts it all together in like a $180 controller. That's like the perfect controller. So that would be exciting. I'd be excited for an Elite 3, especially if they did as always, if they did a Gears version of it. Yeah, it's an absolute buy.
I heard the
Three of
V2 wasn't that great. The version 2 Elite controller.
Elite 2 was amazing.
I heard it broke a lot. Like it wasn't that durable.
That's a good question. They did have issues with it. They did do a recall. They are fixing them.
Got it.
So, I mean, that's a thing. But again, how many of that is the issue? Right? Like, just because it makes news doesn't mean they're all like that. I had my Elite for months, and I had no problem with it at all. Zero.
Cool.
The Elite 1 also, like, if you go to eBay, you find so many broken Elites. They're everywhere.
That's true.
That's like all controllers. Like, how many broken DualShocks are there? How many DualShocks have those rubber things that ripped off and stuff? Like, some people, I think...
They're tearing their controller
Yeah, like, they're
apart.
really hard on controllers.
Understood that. Like how? Like I have a couple of friends who literally, Dev's boys. They just play Madden, and their controllers look like they have been in the microwave.
Yeah, some
I'm
people
like,
are harder on controllers than others.
How do you melt your joystick?
Because they literally have like magma hands and
They
some
just wear 'em
titanium
down.
alloy that just breaks them
I play
apart.
way more games than you, and my controllers still are fine. What are you doing?
It's probably like a hypertension thing. They squeeze in, it's too much pressure. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
People break controllers.
Yeah, I mean it is a thing that you're interfacing with.
It's a wearable part. They're all wearable parts.
Yep.
There's
My
no
Elite
controller
2
going to last forever.
It's great. My Elite 2 is fine. I ain't got no problems with it. It's the game. It's the controller I play
Boy.
whenever I PC.
That Elite is so sweet to hold.
It
It
is
doesn't
not.
get much better.
I don't know. I really like. I really really enjoy the DualSense. It is a very very comfortable.
I heard it's a great controller.
Yeah,
So
by
Good.
all accounts, it's a great controller.
Waiting for it to have more PC support so I can play with that instead of the Elite because I love the way it feels in my hands. It feels really really nice. The tension in the sticks and the triggers is also it's cool. It's very cool, and it's gonna matter on how many devs actually use it because again, HD Rumble was in the Joy Cons, but how many things actually use it outside of like 1-2 Switch? So unless it gets more support, it's just gonna be another one of those things like the 6-axis that just falls by the wayside.
I say you scrap it. At least at the Joy-Con, I would scrap it. Just scrap it. Get it out of there.
Yeah,
Joy-Cons are too damn
there's
expensive.
been more companies that have started to use it. Like a lot of the shooters, like you do get different feels with the guns depending on what you're shooting and stuff, which is
Right.
actually pretty cool. But I think hopefully more companies will just keep using it, and that way it'll be something that Microsoft also adopts, and then it becomes just a standard instead of just onesie twosie. It becomes a standard across the board.
I think the way Xbox is probably looking at it, and I don't know if they want to introduce it with an Elite or if they actually want to refresh the controller, they could. They could have two controllers. I've thought about that. They could have a SKU.
Yeah.
They could have like a controller Pro or controller Plus or whatever.
The Wiimote Plus.
With people,
Oof.
with folks starting to add some of the DualSense stuff on PC and Steam, that's a market that Microsoft, I think, really dominates with controller. Like in terms of accessories, I think like PC gaming on controller, probably heavy lean Microsoft. They probably don't want to see people starting to adopt the DualSense there because it's a big part of their business. So I imagine I actually think that's the only reason they're even interested in the triggers. I don't even think it's an Xbox thing at all. I think it's a PC thing. I think they're like, well, if they're going to start selling DualSenses to PC gamers, then we got to do this. We got to do this before they start to get a roll on, because that's a core part of their business. I don't think they want to let that go.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. The only other things that I'm excited for in the tech space is like I'm still excited about what these new consoles may bring. We're about to get into like nitty gritty. We're going to see more games that are made just for next gen. So we get to see what that looks like. More games taking advantage of like the VRR. I want to see more things with higher frame rates. PlayStation, push the damn button and turn on my internal storage, please.
How's your storage going so far? Because I have so many games, and every time I look at all my games, I'm like, Dev's got none of this.
Well, I have all of my PS4 back compat stuff on an external hard drive, on a terabyte drive, so it's not a problem. I run all the PS4 stuff there. As far as the PS5 games, I only have a handful, so I don't have any problem with storage at all. Like I'm golden.
That's
but I also don't play anywhere near as many games as you, so I don't think I'll ever. I've never had a storage issue. I don't think I'll have one.
It's been pretty cool transferring games from drive to drive because I've discovered how many games. There's several games that you could run the Series X enhanced version off of an external SATA. They don't have to be on the internal, which is really fun. Every time I find one, I'm like, oh, that's cool. Let's move it over there. So I have like all these games scattered across all these different drives, but I have a lot of them.
Just a web.
Oh,
of games.
I've got like my internal is probably 80% full, and so is my expansion card.
My 4 terabytes like 80% full.
I've already started looking for like deals on a second expansion card.
Wow.
Hopefully they become cheaper this year. Like at least like holidays, maybe like just a little cheaper.
Yeah, I've been looking for like used deals. You can get like used ones for like 170-ish.
I'm sure used ones are going to be cheaper too later on.
Yeah.
I wonder is there a lifespan to that external card? Because we know SSDs have a lifespan, but
it's got to be. There's got to be. If it's any
got to
kind
be
of
like forever though.
It's got to be like a very long
time. It's
time.
like 40 years or whatever.
The way you use it, you're writing, you're gonna kill that thing in 2 years.
You're writing so many games in there.
It gets hot, man. You pull the thing out, and it's a little warm.
Oh man,
storage wars.
Storage wars.
That's a whole new take on the show. We haven't checked the money. Nathan's in the chat. He says his Elite is still fine.
I'm sure it is, Nathan.
Oh, 69.65. We are so close to $17,000.
That's awesome.
All right, here's the deal, Chet. The next person, the person that puts us up over 17,000, you got to do, what is that? $35. $35. I will give you Game Pass. 3 months of Game Pass. $35. Whoa. Get us over the mark. $35, and I'll give you a code. You got to let me know that you donated, and you got to let me know in the chat. I'll give you a code for a game. I don't know what game. I'll find one. I've got codes.
You have so many codes.
I've got codes for games across all systems in all countries. You'll get a code for a game in 3 months of Game Pass. $35 donation. Get us over 17,000. That'd be amazing.
Do it now. So yeah, got a couple of questions.
Yeah,
we can jump into right now. Our man Rob 3000. He's always in the Discord. Said, Donnie, do you love your Razer laptop more than your Series X?
You wish. Not even close. Not even close. I do love the Chroma keyboard. I got it to where it cycles through the rainbow. My daughter thinks that's the coolest thing in the world. She's like, that's amazing. Now she wants a Razer. I do love the matte screen. It's very nice to play. I've synced my Gears controller to it, so I've dedicated my controller to it. Play a little Stadia on it. It's still very, very, very nice. I'm digging it, but do I like it more than my Series X? No, not even close.
Yeah. And then he says, when are you going to let me build you a proper desktop?
Nope. I have a proper desktop. My desktop is better than most people's desktops.
You got to build one now.
What? Why?
Your case is tiny. You're not. It's not a proper desktop.
What are you talking about?
You got to build it your own.
It's an i7 2060 Super.
That's adequate.
This is better than most of PSVG computers.
That's not saying much.
But it is saying something.
Console gamers, it's not saying much. All right,
you would have to give me a really, really great cost performance ratio as to why it would be so much better than my Series X is, and I don't think that's possible.
No, it's not possible right now.
It had nothing to do with the Series X.
Oh, it has everything to do with the Series X.
No. We're just getting you a proper desktop with RGBs.
It glows
with
blue.
personal
I got the
cables.
blue light. It's got the blue light on it.
Oh my gosh, no! You should see these builds, Donnie.
I don't want to.
Come with us in the PC Master Face Discord.
Rob posts
Linus
18 different
Tech
PCs every day. He posts 18 different PCs.
Tom's Hardware. There's just so many. There's just so many great builds out there.
Did Nathan post? Nathan says it's done.
17K is
Did we do it? 17K? No, I don't have 17 yet.
You don't have 17 yet?
Nope. I got nothing. I'm not seeing it. No, Rob posts, like, what is Rob doing? Like, every day he's like, here's a different computer I'm looking at. Here's a completely different computer I'm looking at. Here's a different desk I'm looking at. Here's a different house I'm looking at. I'm looking at a different family. Here's a new family I'm thinking about moving in and out of here. It's
new identity.
Yeah, it's like, what is he doing?
He's living his life and enjoying the PC.
He's sharing, man.
He's sharing. It's great.
He's showing off. I love the desk, by the way. Rob.
You notice how he never plays it. He just like lightly
He
dusts
lets
it,
his kids
takes a photo of it. He has like a whole room dedicated to taking his PC photos.
I think his kids were playing the Lego Star Wars Complete Saga on his PC. And
Nathan says he put in 35. Nathan will be our Game Pass. Well, can we give it to a team member?
I mean, he did it.
I mean, he did do it. Yeah.
He did the thing.
He did the thing. All right, Nathan, you get Game Pass and a game. It'll be like Twin Breaker or one of the Image and Form games on any platform of your choice. You can get it on PlayStation, Switch, or Xbox, whatever you want, man. Just DM me in Discord, and I'll send it to you. I'm still waiting for the confirmation. If anybody else wants to usurp them, put in 35, and if it refreshes before Nathan's, you take it from him. Because I still see 16,965. I keep refreshing.
Guys, there's one thing that we missed in the CES, and I think it's a pretty big deal for the Stadia folks. Just give them a little bit of promise and praise, and that's Stadia is coming into some smart TVs this year.
Oh, that's right. I forgot all about that.
Yeah.
Stop paying attention to Stadia.
I think it's their last thing they just needed to hit, other than phones. You know, if it's just included with the smart TV in some sort.
Chromecast first, please.
Yeah, I know, and you got to put them in the Chromecasts. I know.
New Chromecast. That new Chromecast is nice, by the way.
They said it's coming to the new Chromecast, the Stadia thing.
It's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like Stadia.
It comes in
everything in Stadia, it's coming. It's just what they do, apparently. They're like, hey, here's a version of it, and we're going to update it for the next 8 years to give you what we actually want it to be.
Stadia. It's coming.
It's coming. That's their slogan.
One day. Poor Stadia. It's really nice. I've enjoyed it. We got so many free months of Stadia with Chromebooks and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So Jack's got it in his room. He's been playing it. Like, we haven't given up on the service. I do think I've given up on ever actually, like, what I would consider like taking the service seriously.
Yeah. Being dedicated.
It's not a part of my ecosystem. Now, I will tell you this. We gave them a lot of crap on the Google Stadia show about like needing to be Game Pass. Pro has like silently become Game Pass.
Oh, really?
It got to a point the other day where I logged in and I have like 40 games on Stadia in my library.
Oh, wow.
Like, there's just so many of them. Because every month they put up like 5 or 6, 7 new Pro games. And it's like, why don't they just do Game Pass? Just call it that then. Stop doing what you're doing. Like, they're still doing it like piece by piece. But if you subscribe and you're getting them all, you are getting a lot. But it is a lot of games that we've already had or had the chance.
So games don't leave by the month, right? Like it all just accumulates. So if I subscribe to Pro right now, I get all the Pro games that's in there.
You get all the Pro games. Like, they do leave Pro eventually. But if you claim them before, it'll always be there for you. It's more like Games with Gold. But it's more than 2 a month. Like, they're throwing in like 5 to 8 a month now. Now there's just a bunch. It's like a handful they just keep throwing in. It's like shovels. They just keep shoveling more games into Pro over and over again.
Shovelware, like El Hijo.
Yeah, it's not like the greatest selection of games. I will give you that.
The Epic Game Store, they still releases at least a game a week, and it's
they're
just
better.
Wonderful. It's wonderful.
The one thing I was going to say about Stadia is it'll be nice when they get to the point where they start buying exclusives, and if they can get like exclusive games to launch into Pro, it'd be way more enticing.
I think that's the one thing they need to hit. It's just one good to great exclusive.
Did you see that Brad Sams report?
Which one?
The one that came out this week. Brad Sams had a report that there's been a lot of interesting valuations of companies like game devs, and that Amazon and Google and Microsoft, he didn't mention he's a Microsoft guy, but he did say Amazon and Google are actively shopping.
Oh, I bet.
Then I tell you what, the day that Google buys somebody that gamers hold dear, I'm gonna be here for that. It's not gonna be like, people are gonna be pissed, and they're gonna do it too. It's gonna happen. I hope people are preparing for it. We're gonna wake up one day and Google's bought Capcom or something, and people are
it's like, oh dang.
They're gonna be so mad.
As long as they keep their grubby hands off Konami and let Sony get that, I'll be
They're
happy.
gonna buy somebody. Are you
just not Konami?
Are you concerned that we're going 17,000? Nathan Thomas, $35. I got you, Nate.
Thank you, Nathan.
Dude, 17,000. We did it. We didn't even
Rebecca.
We're not even through with our first show, and we hit the mark. That's man. Last night when I was going to bed and I was looking, we were like 16.2. I was like, it'd be really great if we could get to 17, and we did it. So everything out from here is just cherry on top. I'm just flush.
Bonuses.
Are you concerned with the seemingly like consolidation that the gaming industry seems to be heading towards? It really feels like that's a thing now.
That people are trying to get first dibs. I don't know about exclusivity as much. It feels like first-hand released, more promotion and dedicated to one system.
I'm just thinking, like, are we looking at possibly like the end of like major third-party, like AAA third-party?
No, I don't think so.
Because like WB's for sale. There's been lots of rumors that like a lot of these devs are for sale. Like you see the amount of money that Codemasters went for, what Bethesda went for. Like there's never been a better time to sell. Like Next Level was going to sell, Nintendo had to sweep them in because they were going to sell. Like you could see a lot of folks, sell to either a platform provider or like EA, like a conglomerate publisher. And like we don't even know what Epic and Tencent are capable of doing.
As long as games keep coming, I don't really care.
There's just so many in flux too. So many business deals in flux all the time.
Do you not care? Like what if, and then this is slightly gamer dystopian, but like, what if we got to a place where there were like 5 platforms and like everything was exclusive, minus like indie games?
Oh my gosh!
Are you okay with that?
No, I'm not. I'm not okay with that.
I mean, it's really no different than like the '90s when you had like 2 platforms and everything was exclusive to those.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, 2 was a lot easier to buy than 5.
That's true. Well, in the world of streaming, if 3 of those 5 are cloud, or 2 of those 5 are cloud based, you don't have to buy anything to do them. So that's the thing with Stadia. It's real interesting because like, what if they bought Capcom or Konami, or just pick one, like pick somebody that you think Google could potentially buy. If they bought somebody of merit, people would be really mad you couldn't buy those games on another platform. But it's like, you don't have to buy another platform to play them. You could just get Stadia for the month or whatever.
That's true.
That's going.
But like, do people want to?
No.
Right. And I think that's the thing. The gamers are fickle.
I got invited to Luna. I tried it for 5 minutes. And I'm like, cool, another streaming service that works. I'm good, because this is not my ecosystem.
Oh, I completely forgot. I got Luna too. I played Luna, and it didn't work nearly as well for me.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
They're about on par. Stadia or Luna are about the same for me. And either one, I'm just like, well, it kind of works, but I can just play on my PC, or I can just play on my handheld.
It's interesting. If Amazon bought somebody like really of merit, I think they'd probably still publish
it
somewhere else.
They're publishing their new MMO, New World, and it's coming out on Steam as well. It's not like a Luna exclusive.
I could still see Amazon like publishing on Xbox, PlayStation.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Like, we're going to go get that money everywhere.
Yeah, that's the Amazon way.
Amazon's like, look, we're going to put this game everywhere. You're going to take it. And if you want to play on Luna, we got that too.
Yeah.
We just go net. Like, I wouldn't be worried about Amazon buying anything because they're going to put it as many places as they can.
Mm-hmm.
And like Luna actually works on all platforms. Like, it's not a problem.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Luna came to other consoles.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Yeah, I think they would want to do that.
Yeah, I mean Luna's cool. Like you said, Garrett. It's not my ecosystem. I typically am sitting here at my computer, so why would I use Luna?
Or any other streaming service for that matter. When I travel, that's going to be a different story. I would have to get a pretty expensive laptop or use a streaming service or handheld.
What is this travel you speak of? We're not allowed to go anywhere.
No, I haven't been traveling in a year, which is terrible. But I used to travel quite a bit for work, but not anymore.
Yeah,
seems so long ago.
It does. I was on stream last night with Sean, and we were talking about Mub. And I was like, Sean, do you have any idea how long ago that feels? It feels like a lifetime ago, and it wasn't that long ago, but it feels forever ago.
Mm-hmm.
What, 3 years? 3 years?
3 or 4. 3, I think.
That's a decade ago. We have multiple shows now. That was
what's funny about that is tonight's show is Empire, and we're doing kind of an Xbox One retrospective. And as I started like digging into all these things, I was like, I forgot all about this. This was so long ago. And it was like 2016. And I'm like, 2016 feels like forever ago.
But like you say 2016, I'm like, that's not that long ago, right? Like late teens.
But in 20, the world, like in the life world of it, it feels forever ago.
2016 was like 10 years ago because 2020 was at least 4 years long.
Yeah.
It felt like limbo.
Every season felt like its own year.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder, obviously COVID's going to lower like the life expectancy overall, but like I wonder what our generation like 2020 will do to us. Like, at some stat we're going to find out when we're 60, it's like people that were between the ages of 24 and 45 in 2020, lost like 12 years off their life expectancy.
Yeah, it's like their mortality rate just
just dipped. Just great. Stress alone.
Man, I went to the doctor the other day, and she told me that every other patient that comes in is dealing with high levels of depression, anxiety, and stress. Ooh. Every other patient. And she's like, I'm seeing more patients now than I ever have. It's ridiculous in the last 2.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
It's dark, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I took my blood pressure medicine this morning and told my daughter was like, so you're probably going to have a heart attack one day. I was like, yeah.
My goodness.
She's like, well, at least you're like, you'll be prepared for it. I was like, well, we don't know when it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Like it's going to happen out of the blue. She's like,
pressure medicine.
She said, maybe you should get like a remote or something. So like it happens, you can press it.
Oh my God.
And my wife is like just sitting there shocked, staring at us both. She's like, what is wrong with you, dude? She's like, it's so dark. And then I came downstairs and my app crashed. And that's the only thing I could think of. I was like, this is going to do it. It's going to be one day at work.
It's the big one.
Aside from all this depression and darkness, guys, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. And I see it this year. Okay. It's going to be this year.
Yeah.
Sometime. At some point.
I mean, I got the vaccine.
You did get the vaccine.
And I'm here to tell the tale.
Mm-hmm.
Got the Pfizer vaccine.
Both of your states helped that light along. So thank you to both of
them. Yeah. That's true. We got a light at the end of the tunnel.
We got to get through the next week.
Yeah, that's true.
We put Biden in like a bulletproof box.
Like, do we need?
I'm real concerned.
The circumstance. Can we just do an online thing? Like, there's this. Who are we doing it for? We shouldn't be gathering and meeting, right?
Just keep them in shadows. Just keep them behind them. I think it's a good idea.
Like, we can just do an online thing, right? Like the rest of the world. Just it's a Zoom meeting. Everybody can join.
I want Joe Biden to be inaugurated with all the bunch of, the RGB chroma, like virtual stuff that just happened at CES. Have like just horns everywhere.
Ubisoft asked, how did I do my second shot? I just went to our vaccine place and got the second one after 3 weeks. What do you mean? How did I do it? Oh, how did it affect you? No, I had no effects. We had most of our like firefighters and stuff reporting being really tired the next day. To be honest, I think they just wanted the day off. But
that makes sense.
Most of us on staff, because we don't have the time to take a day off, we were all good. My entire team, like the entire team, 10 out of 10, right back at it next day. And I will tell you this, The second shot, and I don't know why this is the case, because it shouldn't be, because I actually think it's actually like the same shot. But the second shot seemed to hurt a lot more a few days after. I was sore after my second shot, were way more. Now, I think it's just the way she gave me the shot. She kind of just like stuck it in.
If they just stuck it in and just like didn't care.
Like the first shot, she was like real gentle with it. The second one, she was like, bam, go.
And it's just like,
I'm so tired of doing this.
Oh,
over and over again.
We've done 12,000 of them already.
Wow. You're doing better than most.
That's not enough. We're not doing nearly enough. Like,
no.
But here's the thing. It's like, oof, I can't get into this on
yeah, let's keep it in the bounds here.
Never mind.
All right.
No fever. No fever, Uso. It was good to go, man. Don't be scared. I got it.
Ask this last question we got from Nathan.
Ooh.
Just to keep it positive. He says, what's the best Game Pass PC game to showcase a 3080? Because Nate got a 3080.
According to Devin, none of them.
None of them. That was my response. I said none of them.
I got 2 games I want you to try out, Nathan. Microsoft Simulator.
Oh, yeah.
See how high of frames you can get on Ultra, but his CPU is limited, so it might not be as high.
Answer. What a terrible answer.
Is a great answer.
It's gonna push the bounds of any PC. It's like if you can run Microsoft Simulator really well, then you got a pretty darn efficient PC and pretty strong PC. So try that out.
The answer is Gears 5.
That's my second answer,
to
actually.
play anyway, because Gears 5 is amazing. It's
Gears
like one
5,
of the most optimized titles for all hardware ever. It's either Gears 5 or Ori.
Gotta play Ori.
Ori Will in the Wisp. But did Ori didn't get any of those next gen patches on PC, did it?
There's no such thing as next gen patches on PC.
But is it optimized for like 120, 4K and stuff on PC?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh, well, that's glorious, because on Xbox, it is insane how good Ori Will
like those are just locked settings for next gen consoles. PC is like you can shoot for the moon for that, I think.
I would also say probably Forza Horizon.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Push that to the limit, you know.
Is Minecraft on Game Pass?
Push it to the limit.
Minecraft Dungeons is, but not regular Minecraft.
I don't think regular Minecraft is, but I heard the RTX on that thing is like pretty stunning.
How do you get the ray tracing on Minecraft?
It's actually kind of weird.
Yeah.
It's not like you press a button and ray tracing is there. I think there's some like pre-packaged texture packs you need to install. Yeah, to turn on the ray tracing and everything.
I'll wait for Xbox.
Yeah, pretty much. But the ray tracing, have you seen those videos? Have you seen like comparisons before and after ray tracing?
Yeah.
It's just breathtaking.
Jack just found out what ray tracing is, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't really know what it is. But he keeps talking about it to his friends, and it is the cutest thing in the world. I was listening to jump on the trampoline, and his friend just got Game Pass, but he doesn't have an Xbox. He's playing on PC. And Jack was like, Game Pass is great, but have you seen ray tracing? It's amazing. And he started going on about his Series S. And I'm like, I think he was talking about Madden. I was like, Madden doesn't even have ray tracing.
Look how the light goes everywhere.
Do you guys see his presentation, his PowerPoint?
I saw what you posted.
Oh yeah, that was cute. That was a cute little presentation.
Thing in the world. He's like, Dad, I need your help. I have to do a presentation on an invention. I was like, what are you doing? He's like, on Xbox. I was like, this is
on
the coolest thing in the world.
Xbox.
And he brings me his Chromebook. He turns around, and I'm like, secretly, I was like, my son's really good at PowerPoint. Like, I need him to show me how to do some of this stuff.
It's so funny because, like, you think about like kids now, like they're using computers regularly. I didn't even use PowerPoint in college. Like,
did you see it? Like, he had all the effects and the slides and the pictures and all the different. I was like, damn, that's really good, Jack. Next time I have a conference at work,
we'll make you do the PowerPoint.
Jack, I need your help.
It looks like a good PowerPoint to me. I was like, I wasn't doing that when I was his age. I was not doing that at all.
I'm not doing that now.
I kind of have to do that. Ebiso says on the chat, is it like Quake versus GL Quake? I heard the Quake ray tracing is pretty substantial as well. Yeah. So either one of those two games, it's like that's where the showpiece of ray tracing is right now. And also Watch Dogs Legion is another one.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, Nate, you got to remember ray tracing also helps your audio. And I know how you feel about your audio. So.
That's true. Audiophile.
Definitely. Just turn it on everything. Anything that has it, just turn it on and just go nuts. Battlefield 5.
I do the opposite. I turn it off.
Well,
Give me those frames, baby. Turn it off.
Well, he has a PC. He doesn't have to turn it off.
Call of Duty. Call of Duty was so good.
I bet.
Oh, it was so good.
I bet.
Is it $30 yet so I can just play the campaign? That's what I need.
That's basically what I'm waiting for too.
I'm ready for a $30 Call of Duty campaign.
I'm sure it is.
I'm sure I'll find it somewhere.
You can find it somewhere.
Yeah.
You need a game share partner.
What do I need a game share? No, I have a PlayStation.
I would like a game share partner. It's just
See?
no one's just.
You and Garrett could be
I'm
game
an
share
open
partners.
source. Dev, buy a Series X.
Make Dev Xbox again.
Yeah,
he can
Series
come join.
X.
He can come join the Empire.
Yeah.
Man, Elaine.
It's only
Dev, and
$300.
Be the best Xbox show in the world.
It's for Elaine. I would join just for Elaine.
Of course you would. She's a
trash.
superstar.
She's awesome. I love her. But no, I'm not getting an Xbox. I'm not getting a Series X. I'm not doing it. But if you get a PS5, Garrett, then maybe
Yeah, right.
So in like 3 years, got it.
Yeah. When they get the bigger
Monstrosity.
The bigger one.
the bigger one.
There have been several times when I get the Wario tweet and they're like, PS5s are up, and I go to click on it and then I see it and I'm like, no.
that monster thing. That's like right there, right behind Dev. We see it.
Yep. I'll say it's right there behind me. It's the big, nice monstrosity. It's beautiful. I love it.
I just don't like how pointed it is too.
I don't care. It's a box.
I like that part of it. It's like the Dark Knight thing.
Really?
It's kind of cool.
Okay.
You can kind of cloak it. Like if it was black and stuff, it looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
You can make that happen.
It doesn't, like right now, Dev's not super great, but if it could be.
It has potential.
Yeah, it has potential.
It's a box. It plays games. It's not a PC. I don't need to worry about customizing it. I've never actually bought a custom console ever or done anything to any of them to make them custom.
Yeah, but you bought special editions though, right?
No, I've never bought a special edition.
You're a clean guy.
Man, that's sad.
The original version, yeah.
For what? It's a box. It sits there. It's not like I can.
It doesn't, because it can look cool while it's sitting there, just like your PC. Just like your PC.
It's different because I
Why?
can
It's not different.
Make it all awesome.
Yeah, you can do that with consoles. They do it all the time.
You put a skin on it. Ooh,
you don't have to skin it. You can have it painted. You can have RGBs put in it. You can custom it. People do crazy things to consoles.
Yeah, no. I'm not about that life.
Why are you throwing shade at people that skin stuff?
No,
such harsh shades that you could skin it.
Just because
we get that enjoyment out of PCs, but consoles, not so much.
No,
I have no enjoyment on PC. I got that game, the All-Stars game. I think it was called Before I Forget. I was playing it because I saw it on a Game of the Year indie list watch list game, and I was like, man, I really want to play this game, and I bought it, and I got a corrupt save before I even started the game.
Oh my god!
Like on load into the game, it was like corrupt save, and I had to delete the game and reinstall it again. And I was like, I hate this. That's why I hate all of this. I hate this so much.
How do you get so many problems?
I had to go to a forum to find the answer. And they're like, yeah, sometimes it just happens.
How do you break everything?
He's like, you touched something.
I didn't. It wasn't just me. On their forum, there are other people doing the same thing.
It's all a bunch of you.
No, it's not.
If you find all the bugs on a
I was
console,
the last person that found it.
If there's a bug on a console, on a game, you'll find it. You find a way.
Well,
you break all your PC stuff.
I'm thorough.
How do you do this? How do you do this?
Thorough. But yeah, it was kind of. I was like, I hate this. That's why I hate PC gaming. And Jason's here.
We got Jason.
Jason, you're too early. You gotta leave. You just broke the stream. By the way, folks, surprise! Jason's here for Nintendo Shack. Which we gotta go.
Yeah,
that's good timing anyway.
Yeah, so that does it for episode 10 of PSVG Game Tech. We hope you had a good time. Just give a shout out to our producers at the patron level: Michael Masick, Barry Cathcart, Erwin Calco, Nick Creature, Root Day 93, Ben Moxham, Rob Emanuel, Nick Fallharbor, Paul Calico, Kyle Hammond, Grouchy Surge, Chris M, myself, and Josh Borbone. I'm not going to do anything more because we've got a day of PSVG, so you'll probably hear more times.
Yeah.
So with that, may all your K's and P's be bright, your frames glorious, and your flops powerful.
Awesome. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with Nintendo Shack.
Yay.
Pick the Nintendo Shack and pray. Frederick from Fire Emblem Awakening says yo.
Greetings, Kooplings, and welcome back to the Nintendo Shack, the weekly Nintendo show on the PSVG podcast network. And today we are gaming for Guru. As we mentioned last week on the show, we've delayed our show until Sunday as we raise money for our good friend Bobby Paul's The Nintendo Guru. And I'm so happy to already announce that we have hit $17,000 on the stream so far. So here's the deal. For those of you in the chat watching us, even if you're hearing this after the fact, you still have time to donate. We take donations until, I believe, the 25th, 26th. For every $10 that you donate, you are entered into a raffle to win one of many great prizes. We've got PDP prizes, we've got Nintendo Switches, we've got Xbox Series S's, we've got all kinds of prizes that you can win and take home just by donating, helping support a good cause. Our friend Bobby Paul's Nintendo Guru has been out with coronavirus since Halloween. He's been in ICU since Halloween with coronavirus. This is a long time. He's missed the election. He's missed Christmas. We're doing what we can to raise some money, hopefully to help some of his hospital bills. But without further ado, welcome to the Nintendo Shack. I'm here with Garrett and Rebecca and returning member, original co-founder, Shack Supreme, Jason Lacey.
Hi, how's it going? It's been a long time.
How's he feel? How's the chair feel? Does it feel you still remember
I feel
this?
like I am the worst person to be doing anything video game related. Basically. That's what it feels like. I mean, especially Nintendo, especially anything right now.
You're
but
just
no,
it feels different perspective.
Yeah, something like that. Hold on, I got a stupid headphone adapter. I gotta buy a new one else. Yeah, a news perspective for sure. But I mean, it feels good to see all of you. It's been a long time. Feels good to be doing this not at night, in the middle of the day. Kick the family out, chilling with the dog, got the house to myself, eating bagel bites, drinking beer. We're just living life here on a Sunday morning. But wow. I mean, I couldn't think about it. First of all, thank you for, taking the time to reach out to me and ask me if I want to do this because Bobby's a good friend of mine as of everyone, and it's terrible what his battle has been like, and let alone the let's visit the financial portion of that. That's just one side of it, and that's going to be a severe impact. Just the time off of work, and just this. I can't even imagine with the healthcare system here in the United States, the astronomical medical bills that he's going to be faced. But just the long path beyond that, of just the physical recovery, and if anything we can do as his friends, as his community, to help ease that burden, I think it's fantastic. So I want to applaud everyone in the community that championed this and got this together, because I think it's awesome to see the turnout from the creators and the community behind it. It's been great to see that support building these past few weeks.
Absolutely. As I said on Game Tech, and I'll just say it again for our Nintendo Shack listeners, if this were me, if it was Sean, if it was Jason, Bobby would be doing this too. He'd be doing the same thing on the other end. So when I got asked if we'd be happy to join, I was like, absolutely, tell me what we need. So, yeah, everybody go donate. We are sitting at, let me go refresh. We're still sitting at $17,000 off of the latest $35 donation from Nathan Thomas, a $100 donation from Andrea Ball, and $50 donation from Seamus Mullins. And like I said, you can win those prizes. We've got codes. We've got all kinds of stuff to give away. PSVG streams all day. We just finished Game Tech. We're going to transition from Shack to Mr. Garrett Blandis Explosion. Woo! What are you going to be playing?
I will be carrying the torch for Team Mushroom in Splatoon.
Nice.
Whoa.
Oh, no, I'm Star.
Oh, no, Rebecca, you did not go
Rivalry.
Star.
Rivalry right here. So
I played a bunch.
I don't even know how to play that game anymore.
I played a little last night, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I need to figure out how to play this again.
I only play it for Splatfests now.
Yeah.
I started playing the night before last, and I got to tell you, I was like, man, I forgot how good this game is.
Yeah, that's
I started
true.
playing, and I played for like 2 hours.
Nice.
It's fun to get back into it. On this show, we're going to kind of skip what our routine is this is the big 2021 episode, as 'tis the season. Right, everybody's doing their prediction shows and what they think is going to happen and all that. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to bypass what we're playing. We probably won't take any listener questions. We're just going to talk about 2021. the outlook, what we think is going to happen, what we think we know, what we think we don't know, do some predictions and stuff, which I know Jason will be, I mean, he's going to just rife with it. He's going to have all the stuff. So
I got them all.
Let's bust into it with console. We talked about last week in Nintendo Shack, the latest data mine release about this console has a new screen, possibly has a new chip, possibly does 4K. It's been the longest rumored thing in forever. We've been talking about Switch Pro since before the Switch Lite came out. If you remember, the original Switch Lite rumor included there's also a Switch Pro, which we still don't have. So the first question is, what do you hope for system features? Like if this thing comes out, what do you want in a new Switch, Jason?
You know, it's funny because, you know, I caught the end of Game Tech, well, a little bit of Game Tech earlier today, and just I've been using my Switch mostly handheld. Now that work from home, I've gone back to the office, so I don't have easy access to my dock anymore, and I just don't have a whole lot of free gaming time. My fan sounds like a garbage disposal.
Really?
And I'm just like, especially when it first boots up, it sounds terrible. So
you still have like original kit though.
Yeah,
right?
I still have the launch. I still have the launch Switch. So part of me, I'm worried. I'm like, is this the beginning of the end? Is this thing failing? And that's like the worst time because I don't want to buy a Switch Lite. I'd much rather if there's something new on the horizon.
Yeah,
I want that. I wouldn't want to have to
will be.
invest in and maybe the better battery. So I think what I would like to see, you know, the battery life hasn't been, you know, battery life is one thing. I don't think that's terrible, but I would like to see a little bit better screen. You know, I'm not going to dive into specs, but I'd like a step up in the screen, just in the fidelity, the visuals it can deliver. Maybe size. That's a tough point because here I've always been like, you know, screen size doesn't matter. And now I have this massive monitor and I can play things in ultra wide. I'm like, okay, a bigger screen. That okay. maybe that is improvement, but really we've got a lot of things that are already good. I don't want to reinvent the wheel here, but I would love real thumbsticks. Yeah, and I've talked about this on numerous shacks back in the day. I hate the Joy-Con thumbstick. Give me like a real actual size thumbstick would be fantastic, but I just don't.
Split Pad
I think
Pros have won me over.
Pad Pros,
You're right. I was wrong. You're right. The more and more I play with it, the more and more I don't want to go back.
Mm-hmm.
They're just
Yeah.
better.
Yeah,
I think we've talked about upgrading the Joy-Con in general. Just I feel like the tech there could be a lot better.
Sure. And I don't know what's a reasonable expectation if we're going to have that same setup here with this tablet-like console that outputs through a dock. I mean, I don't know how much more advanced we can get in terms of horsepower to match anything this current other console generation without some sort of redesign. And I've heard, I'm not too caught up in the rumors. I've heard just from the last show about, you know, is it possible that there's this dock that can do some additional output, or if that case, is it the dock that's doing all the heavy lifting and the Switch itself is just sort of a pass through that reads the game? I don't know. So with everything that I'm playing right now, the Switch does it just fine. I play the first party games, and that's it. I mean, honestly, I'm playing old stuff at the moment, you know. So I don't need bleeding edge on my Switch. So I'm kind of in that camp where I don't need a whole lot more. Would I like a little bit more horsepower? Yeah, it'd be a nice touch. Would I like a little bit of battery? Yeah, but
Jason, I feel like we need to get you on the show more often because that's exactly how I feel. I feel like they're always talking about how, you know, we want the 4K and we want, you know, all these flashy, you know, things that the Switch could be but might not ever be.
Sure.
I'm with you though. I kind of want, you know, at this point I feel like the Switch itself is starting to feel a little bit clunky as it gets a little bit older. I look back at the Wii U gamepad and that just looks like a toy to me now. It's this you know, big hunk of plastic. It
always was.
I cannot believe that we played that. It was. And I am almost feeling like it's starting to turn into that now with the Switch, where I'm feeling like, okay, this is, you know, it doesn't need to be this bulky. I'm sure they could probably make it a little bit thinner, get rid of, you know, the little bezels on the screen, expand the screen a little bit more, fix up the hardware when it comes to the Joy-Con and things like that. So it just doesn't feel as clunky. I would like to see something a little bit more sleek and modern. And you're right. Like if the power gets there, that would be a bonus.
Yeah, I like the form factor needs to be a little bit better. I feel it's just scrunched, right? The Joy-Cons feels like it's tight and like it cramps my hand a little. There's something a little bit with more feel to them would be nice. The ergonomics of the Joy-Cons needs to be better. I think that's the thing. I think the tech is there. It's the ergonomics of everything around it, the buttons and the joysticks and whatnot. I think the biggest thing for me, other than what else everyone has been saying about battery life, is I need Bluetooth in this thing.
Ooh.
I need Bluetooth speakers, headphones. That would be just a game changer for
If
me.
I could pair my AirPods to the Switch just without any kind of adapter, that would be great.
I love the idea, but it's going to kill the battery life.
I don't think so as much as you would
Is
think.
Bluetooth a battery killer?
It could be.
Yeah.
It could be.
Because if that's going to be like an always-on connection while... Think of how much battery is dedicated to running those games, and like think of how much the current dock improves performance simply by offloading the battery charge. Because that's all the dock currently does now, and how much performance you get. And then you're adding a new facet to bring the battery life down.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
What are we getting? Like 3.5 hours? 3 hours? Is that what the
On the original one?
Yeah, on the original.
On my original.
On my new ones, you get like 6 or 7.
I would say, what do you think
get
that
almost double
that sweet spot is? We could get somewhere between like 7 to 10 hours on a battery. That
I think
could
4 or
like,
5. You can give me a good 4 or 5.
I think
Kind
I'll
of
be
depends
fine
on what
with
you're
that,
playing too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've got external battery packs, and plus, like, I'm never that far away from a wall charger somewhere.
Me too.
I can't ever imagine like needing more than 4 hours of dedicated gameplay on the go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, I mean, a Switch Pro also, not only are they looking to tap into those folks that do want a little bit more, but also you're going to get people to buy them again. So it's not like I don't have other Switches. Like I also have Switch Lite, so those are still things for me. But no, I'm going to be a little bit different than Rebecca and Jason here. I need some more power. I need to do a little bit more. And here's the thing. I'm not all about 4K. I actually never thought 4K was going to be ever a thing in a tablet.
No.
Even upscaling, I don't think. I need games to run at worst 720 lock 30. At worst.
I think that's fair.
Like
that's
when
a
we see
fair
these games
expectation.
dipping into 15 frames a second, you guys are
That's true.
killing me.
No scaling resolution.
I
No
see
scaling
those drops,
resolution.
like,
Yeah, resolution at
Resolution, I think,
360p.
is-
Like, what are you guys doing? Like, I need base minimum on the go 720 30. It would be nice to do 1080 30 on the go with maybe 1080 60 on the dock. That would be perfect.
I don't think that's necessary though with the size of the screen. 720p is gonna just look sharp.
720 does look good, but it really is a performance. And again, as I said on Game Tech, that's a memory issue. One of the things that the Switch has that nobody really has talked about yet with the Switch Pro rumors is that the Switch's issue with performance is a memory issue. Memory is too slow. We keep talking about the screen, we keep talking about GPU, we keep talking about the chip, and it's like, what are they going to do about the storage? Are we going to have more onboard storage? Is it going to be faster storage? Is the CPU going to be faster? Because that's the issue. That's the reason why our frames are 20 frames a second and oscillating between 15 and 25. It's like, how much better would Age of Calamity been if it was 60 frames a second? The whole
Oh,
game.
it would be perfect.
It would be a lot better. It would be just a
so
much
good.
smoother and like, and honestly, you can answer that question. Go play Hyrule Warriors on your 3DS and then go play it on the Switch. And you're like, this is way better. It's much better. It just is. And yeah, I would like to play Breath of the Wild at 60. I would like to play Breath of the Wild 2 at 60. I would love to know that that's happening, and I would pay a premium to do that. I don't even care about 4K. It's not even a resolution thing. Give me 900p at 60 frames a second, and I'm there.
That would look
I
really
think those
good.
expectations are completely fair, and I think if we do get, our Switch Pro, it would probably look something like that.
I'm concerned. My biggest concern is that Nintendo doesn't seem to ever be. I know that they don't focus on performance. I know that that's not like a market, but I honestly wonder if they don't care about performance. Like they seem to be totally fine with putting out a game that's 20 frames a second. It's like,
Well, like Jason said, I feel like the majority of their first party games probably don't benefit too much from that. You have the occasional stuff that does that's first party.
yeah.
And it's mostly their third party stuff, and at that point, you're right, it's probably just not a priority for them.
What do you guys think they're going to call it?
Oh.
Not the Switch Pro.
Something terrible.
Not going to call it the Switch Pro.
The new Switch.
The new
It's gonna be called,
Switch.
like the
The
new
new
Switch.
Nintendo
Don't say
Switch,
that.
yeah.
Don't say that.
No, it's gonna be the new Nintendo
I hope they
Switch.
use the exact same
What-
new font as they did on 3DS with the little dots.
What did they call that Pokemon Snap game? What's the name for that? We haven't learned anything. Okay, nothing's
so
been learned.
bad.
What about the Super Switch?
Bring
I
back
would
the
be
Galaxy Edition.
extremely excited about Super Switch.
Super Switch?
Kind of a throwback to Super Nintendo. I would love that.
What if it was a bigger screen and it was the Switch XL?
I wouldn't like
No.
that.
Do you like
No.
Switch Plus?
It's fine.
Switch Plus is fine.
Okay,
That sounds like
I
a
can do that.
subscription, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Super Switch. That's what I want.
Super Switch would be dope.
Super Switch. I want it to be like a 90s commercial, too. That Switch Pro.
90s is so back in style, like all of that.
Switch X.
Bring Paul Rudd back from that
Don't.
Super NES commercial and have him do the new Switch commercial.
I mean, Paul
Yeah,
Rudd's gold.
exactly.
Yeah, like that would. Do you have that would sell gangbusters?
Switch you.
Switch
Switch
you.
Oh
No. No, please.
Where's my Super Switch?
I wrote down. Do you guys think we'll see? We saw this past week. I mean, we knew this from the direct, but the Hitman 3 coming to Switch Cloud. Do you think cloud gaming is going to become more of a focus for Nintendo this coming year? And if they introduce a new model that was stronger, do you think they might talk about cloud gaming as a part of that?
I think we will definitely see more cloud games. I don't know if they'll kind of mold it into their marketing for this system, though. I think it's just something that we'll kind of see casually as the games get announced. It'll be offered, it'll be there. I don't know if they probably feel ready to put like a big spotlight on that yet. I think it's, still kind of new for them. They want to kind of test the waters with it, see how these games do, see if they're popular before putting all of their, eggs into that basket.
Okay. Do you think it's going to happen? Around the table, do you think we're going to get the new Switch in 2021?
Oh,
I think so. I would say yes.
I don't know.
I'm
I,
concerned.
you're putting a doubt in my mind,
I'm
Donnie,
concerned.
that
I'm hesitant.
there's rumors. There's always been rumors, but
rumors
the
for
thing
years.
with Nintendo, I saw, from Bowser's interview, it's like, we have momentum right now. Like, I think that's literally what he says. Like, our units are selling as the best they can, and it's been improving year on year. And I'm like, that's saying something.
But the thing is, it's not going to be its next console. This is still part of the Switch family, the way that they did with all of the 3DS families. They're still going to call this part of the Switch family,
Yep.
And it will be included with, I think, that momentum. We saw a huge turnaround time with when they announced the Switch Lite versus when it was on the shelves. They could easily announce something that is just, a better Switch that they could do the same thing for.
It would be nice to see if it's like a seamless transition. I'm just thinking of their profit margins right now, and they're just so happy that they're selling this 4-year-old hardware, and they're
The only thing that makes me doubt it is the fact that we got that special Mario Switch.
Oh, that's true.
That's the one doubt, because that's going to be on they're going to want to sell that.
It's gonna be a big
they're
seller.
They're not done with these.
Exactly.
It's a Mario themed console. It's a big seller. It's going to be a big seller. And when I saw it, I was like, oh.
Yep, that's true.
Uh-oh.
Do you think they had that system ready last year? Or they wanted it to be in September, but it wasn't ready yet?
I think so.
Yeah, they wanted it to be there. I think they wanted 3D World to be there as well.
Yeah.
I'm a little hesitant, and here's why. It's for everything you just said. They have a new model. They have a lot of momentum. We're going to get into it, guys, so don't worry, chat, but they already have a pretty strong quarter. Like, if you didn't look, don't look yet, but they're starting to build a very strong quarter. And if you're looking at, as I said, all year long last year I thought was kind of like an off year for them, that they were going to kind of reload. Well, if they're now ready to reload, they could have a very strong year for software. And if they have a lot of exclusives and a lot of these rumors and a lot of these games that we're talking about coming, there really is no need for a system. The system, there's no need for it. You save the system for later, and now I'm starting to even question myself, because I really don't know what Corona has done to their internal. Nobody does, right? But I really don't. How do you project what Corona has done to Nintendo? Everybody expects Breath of the Wild. We don't know that. Nobody knows that. And I still firmly believe that you don't launch the Switch Pro unless that's ready. I think those go hand in hand together.
And I think in a normal year, this is about when we would expect an upgraded Switch, but you're right, that could have changed so many of the plans.
Yep. So I'm a little concerned. I want it to be. I really want it to be, but I'm not sure.
If anything, it would be holiday now. I don't know about March. Like that's probably off the table.
Yeah, it's too soon.
Yeah.
Jason?
I think you're not going to get the one you want. You might get something, but it's not going to be the Switch you want. You know, it's coming from someone like I'm in the hunt now. You know, I'm at Donnie levels of TVs in my house now, so I'm finally at the point where I need another dock, and I can't get one unless I want to go. And I haven't really done my research and said, okay, this is the third party I want to get. But if I wanted an OEM Nintendo Switch branded dock, I can't get one.
Yep.
Jason, you want mine? I have an extra one.
It's like, Garrett, I've bought enough stuff from you already. I can't keep this up. And so it's like part of it's like, okay, is this related to coronavirus and just the constraints on the supply chain overall and manufacturing that we've seen, or is this being held back because there's something else? And you could try to read into that speculation. And I just don't see us getting. I don't see us getting anything this year. I don't know.
So pessimistic. Where's the hope? Where's the dream?
My dream is right here next to me. I sunk all this money into this RGB puking PC. You know, I don't. You know,
I bet it's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
I have all the P's, all the K's, all the teraflops. Okay.
So one of the things that I wanted to do in this episode was I wanted to do a best case, worst case for some of these things. So I'm going to go best case, worst case for console, and I'm going to start. I think best case is we get a new tablet that launches with Breath of the Wild 2 in the fall. It has some awesome upscaling dock technology that we don't know about that can do 4K on the TV, but can do 1080p 60 on the screen.
Oh,
that's my best case scenario. Worst case scenario is you cut those resolutions and frames in half, and it's out in April of next year. That's kind of where I'm at with the console. What about you guys?
My best case scenario is exactly what you just said, except for best case scenario, it's a beautiful Zelda special edition that I absolutely must
bundle
have
that
my hands
baby.
on.
There we go.
No matter how good the next Switch is, I'm not gonna get it unless it's such a beautiful Zelda special edition.
They
I'm
could
not
sell me
gonna
the
upgrade.
same Switch we have now. If it was a Zelda edition, I'd still get it.
You mean an edition that's not just some etching on the dock or on the back?
It would have
You want
to be
like actually color schemes and designs?
really
Oh my
good.
goodness! What are you guys?
I
Gold
don't-
Joy-Cons.
Gold Joy-Cons would do it for me, shiny, because I don't typically upgrade. Like the Animal Crossing Switch that I got was my first, I think, console upgrade that I ever did. You know, in the middle of buying the same product. So I don't typically do that. It would, even the Zelda special editions that have existed in the past, I never upgraded to. So it would have to be something very, very beautiful, very, very nice that I would need to have. That would get me there.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, no Zelda special edition.
Okay.
The best case scenario for me is probably very similar. I would just like it to be the form factor to be just a little bit better with the hands in handheld mode. Like get a good refresh on those Joy-Cons.
Do you think they would do a Switch without Joy-Cons?
Well, I have to have some form of control handheld wise. If it's not going to be Joy-Cons,
what if it's built in?
Like
I'm
the
fine with that.
Lightning
With the Switch Lite?
Yeah,
where
sure.
they don't
like
detach.
the new Switch, they don't detach. It's just
like a dockable light of some sort.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah, I could
bigger
see
and it's
that.
just a part of the system.
Yeah,
I almost would be
Better fix
okay
those
with that.
Joy-Con.
Yeah.
I think a lot of us would be okay with it. It's just for the person that doesn't have a pro controller or anything like that.
If they
If
ditch
dock-
haptics, it's none of that. It's got rumble, but it's it's more standard. Yeah, but
Yeah, you're right, Garrett. They would have to either bundle a pro controller with it then.
or
if
a
they
controller
wanted
of some kind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, do they?
But
have
yeah,
to?
give me a refresh. Give me Bluetooth.
Yeah, because
Give me-
how else are
they
you going
don't
to play it
have to.
docked?
How are you
going to
play a dock though, Donnie?
It
You're talking about
wouldn't
the
make
people
any
they
sense.
ship
That's
3
an
yeses
extra
without
thing you
power
need to buy.
adapters.
So you're buying a handheld that you want to play it docked.
I 100% understand your guys' confusion and logic, but you said Nintendo wouldn't do that, and I'm questioning that part of this.
Imagine how confused average consumers would be. They go home, they try to boot up this console, they can't play it on their TV because they don't have a controller.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
That's the thing.
But you're like, Nintendo wouldn't do that, and it's like they've shipped.
I could.
they could. Give me Bluetooth, better battery life, all that sorts of things, and make it ergonomic. Worst case scenario, the tablet doesn't have much change or much power difference, and it's all going to be post processing on the dock. I don't want that. I really don't. And I don't want that dock to
sounds
be.
like that's what we're getting.
Yeah, the dock is gonna be bigger if that's the thing, and it's gonna have a fan or something. And it's like I don't want that. I have this tiny little dock right here, right below my monitor, just holding my Switch just fine.
And I don't mean to go back into Game Tech land, but I'm still seriously confused and perplexed as to how we would have a dock that has some sort of techno bits in it. Like if that was such a cool way of doing, like if that was a really advantageous way to do it, why does nothing else? Like nothing else has that, right?
I think it's just because you have a mobile type of GPU chip inside the dock that there's much more benefit to do post-processing with that chip versus like what you have on a console, which is essentially just a GPU.
In my head,
itself.
I'm thinking like, why didn't they release one of those for like the Wii U, for example? Or why doesn't Xbox release one for the 360 that made it better? Like if it was just that simple of like, we're just gonna put this extra box that you pass through and it's gonna make it better. It's like, wouldn't somebody have done that already? That almost sounds like to me, I'm like, it sounds even hard to believe.
They are doing it now with laptops. Like there is actually an external GPU you can buy separately with your new laptop.
Okay.
So it's in the makings.
I remember like I bought that little HDMI upscaler that you could like plug in and pass through. And that's what I'm thinking here. And I'm just like wondering like, because that wasn't all that really like, wow.
It's not the best too.
Yeah. So I was wondering like how much better could it be? So
we'll see.
Rebecca, this is a big year for anniversaries. A ton of anniversaries. So I'm going to read these through real quick, and then we'll talk about it. The Legend of Zelda 35th anniversary is in February. In June, we celebrate 10 years of Ocarina 3D and 3DS. In November, we celebrate 15 years of Twilight Princess. Also in February, we celebrate the 25th anniversary of Pokemon Red and Green, the 10th anniversary of Pokemon Black and White. In April 20th, the 20th anniversary of Gold and Silver. In March, we celebrate Super Mario RPG's 25th anniversary, Resident Evil's 25th anniversary. In April, Mother 3's 25th anniversary. In July, Donkey Kong's 40th anniversary. In August, Metroid 35th anniversary and F-Zero's 30th anniversary. In September, the N64 turns 25. And then I put this in here just for thought. In October, GTA 3 celebrates its 20th anniversary.
Wow.
Do you guys think Nintendo will continue to celebrate anniversaries as they just did with the Mario Collection in 2021?
We already know they are for Pokemon. There's been lots of teases for that. That's kind of its own separate thing, though. That's the Pokemon company that's doing that, not necessarily Nintendo. So we'll definitely see games and celebrations for that. I think that will probably be the biggest of them here. Yep. I can't imagine anything else being bigger than that.
Zelda anniversary?
I was going to say, I think that's what people want the most. They did do a lot of fanfare for the 30th anniversary and the 25th. So there's, I think, expectation that there probably would be for the 35th.
Was the 30th when we got that DS theme? Was that the 3DS theme? Was that the 30th anniversary? It had the music themes and all the background.
Yeah. And then the 25th was with the Skyward Sword celebrations, the gold Wii remote,
the orchestra,
Symphony of the Goddess. So I think there's hope. I think that's the next best chance for something. I would think that there would be something maybe for Donkey Kong's 40th anniversary. I feel like that's a pretty big milestone. The only thing is, I was thinking about this. I can't think of what they would do.
I have an idea for that.
What's your idea?
What's your idea?
All right, here's my idea.
Oh no,
they're not gonna. So I do think they're gonna re-release of Donkey Kong. I know the Android tablet. What's it called? The NVIDIA tablet, the Shield.
The Shield,
It has the HD Donkey Kong Returns. So I could definitely see that being ported over for sure.
Yeah, sure.
I love this idea. I thought of it when I was in the shower this week. So you do the original Donkey Kong game, right? With the ladders and everything. Except it's like NES remix.
Okay.
You can swap out the characters. It's zany. You have power-ups. You can play the old version, but it's also like NES remix. It's got the new menus. It's like all the zany NES remix part of it. You add to it and you sell it as like a budget release. It's like $10.
I would much rather them do something like that than some little gimmicky Donkey Kong Game & Watch that like only
That's
certain
probably
people
what
are going to get. I don't know.
Probably.
I could actually see them
That's
doing that, like doing more Game & Watch lines. Do one for Donkey Kong, do one for Zelda. It's collectors. It's gimmicky. I don't know. I think we need to shoot bigger.
Yeah, probably.
Shoot grander than that.
And I was thinking my NES idea, because I've wanted to see NES Remix appear again. I love that.
Yes.
And I was thinking like that would be really cool for Donkey Kong, because it would be new for Donkey Kong. It's like an old thing, but you're making it new. You could do it with the new bit style, which is really pretty. They could add in, like I said, different power-ups, different characters, let you swap them out, get crazy with it. And then you could also have like a classic mode, which would basically be like a ROM. And you just resell it. And that seems small. You know, that doesn't seem like you're asking for a big deal, but I actually think something like that would be a big deal. Like people would buy
I think
it.
it's more interesting than just, it's a way to refresh these old games rather than just sticking them on the Switch, on the online service.
Also, hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Do that, but in a Battle Royale version. Donkey Kong 40.
Yeah. No, that works.
That's definitely probably going to work out.
Save that for, we have a question at the end. Save that. Save that idea.
I know.
I absolutely think they're going to celebrate Zeldas. And this gives me both excitement and heartburn, because the heartburn comes, and I keep going back to this. Zelda was delayed a lot. And we are accustomed to Zelda being delayed a lot. And Breath of the Wild hasn't been officially delayed. And after the year that we just had, I'm just kind of bracing myself for it. Like I said it on many shows last week. And my idea, everything is getting delayed. Like any game that I'm expecting, I'm just adding a year to it.
Yeah.
Even though I feel like, we know that 2020 wasn't really a slow year for them, but I think there's a lot of expectations that people had for it, that these games have to be coming eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
Really think it's going to be, you think that this is going to be another slow year?
I don't know, because I think they've had a lot of things that have been in the works. So I think they'll be able to, I think you're seeing it with Pokemon Snap and then third party. I think they're going to have a great software year. I just don't necessarily think that has to include Breath of the Wild 2. At this point, I think Breath of the Wild 2 might be 2022.
It could be.
Yeah.
It could be.
That's where I am. That's just personally, I'm just it just feels like if they're going to release it and everything, it just feels like I'm hoping for too much.
I feel like I'm 60% they're going to release it this year, 40% it's next year.
Yeah. Kind of mixed right there.
And if they're going to celebrate Zelda's anniversary, what a better way to do it than putting Twilight Princess and Wind Waker on the Switch?
Exactly. Yeah.
Maybe you have another game that you can put in there. I would love to see a collection. I don't know if they want to do that, but I really loved the collections we had on GameCube and stuff. I think that's great. I would love to see that again. So if they could do that, that's a great way to start off celebrating, Zelda while we wait for Zelda. And I think if they announce Breath of the Wild 2 and they show it to us and it's March 2022 and it has a system, nobody will care. It's totally
that
fine.
would ease a lot of people who are wondering, because we haven't seen they haven't mentioned it, they haven't even teased it since all that long ago.
I know it's a game that they already have the assets for and everything. Mainline Zelda games typically get delayed. Like when you're expecting it, it's typically not when we get it. So I'm bracing for it, for them to have that Eiji Aonuma thing. Please bear with us. We need more time.
Do you think Grezzo's going to be remaking those games? Or I don't know.
To see it. I have a lot of...
They wouldn't need to be involved for Wind Waker or Twilight Princess.
Right.
That would just be a port. It's not like they're remaking that.
Yep.
Right.
I'm thinking of... swap out some gamepad commands and you're good to go.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Link to the Past. If they do a nice remake akin to Link Between Worlds.
I was thinking Ocarina.
Ocarina,
I think
a full remake of that?
Not a full remake. I think you take what they did to Mario 64, the HD effect, and you do it to Ocarina and you put it in there. And it's Ocarina, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess. And Ocarina is old, but kind of new, but the new ones are new in HD. Yeah. And I think you do that.
Yeah.
You think they do anything with Skyward Sword at all? Just with those rumors from, what was that, a couple years now?
It's time. We got the Wind Waker and Twilight Princess approximately 10 years after their original game. It's been 10 years since Skyward Sword. You didn't include that on the 35th.
Oh, sorry.
2011 was also Skyward Sword. So this is the 10th anniversary of that game. And we know that it took them 10 years to do the other two HD remasters for the Wii U. So it only makes sense for it to be around this time.
That would be awesome. I've seen a lot of people say it's going to either be the Wii U titles or Skyward Sword. I've seen some folks on Twitter hoping you get all three. I don't think Nintendo's going to give us all three in a collection.
No, not in a collection.
That's leaving money on the table. They're not going to
for sure.
Yeah.
So, which one would you rather have?
Skyward Sword.
I have not played Skyward Sword, but
I haven't
it
played
would
it
be
either, but I just
interesting.
want to play Wind Waker again. So just
Do I need motion
I mean, I'll
controls
buy
with
all of
Skyward
them.
Sword?
Of course,
Do
I'll
I?
buy them all.
Yeah. You do.
I was hoping if I had my way of doing it, I would do the Wind Waker Twilight thing now, do Breath of the Wild next year, and do Skyward Sword the year after.
That would be, I think, a good timeline.
That would be kind of like a swan song as you get ready for Switch 2. You do a Zelda port, kind of gives you some more time as you make the next Zelda game for the next system.
Going back to Grezzo, I want to know what they've been working on. I would really love if they Nintendo let them make their own completely original 2D Zelda game. We know that they've done a really good job with remaking them. They've done a great job with those. So I think they're probably ready to take on their own project. They have had their own original projects, so they're not completely only remake game studios. So I think we haven't had a new 2D Zelda game in a long time. The last one was Triforce Heroes. That was not exactly what people wanted. So I think putting
we have
that
Link's Awakening remake as well, right?
Oh, that's yeah. Link's
I would
Awakening.
love like
original Zelda
when you
game.
said the
I
Triforce thing,
gotcha.
I was thinking Switch would be really cool for like a multiplayer game. Like a Zelda Four Swords thing, something we could play with friends.
That was another, Four Swords Online, I think. Bring back that game. The only way you can play it is with friends.
They could Could they do like a Nintendo Switch Online thing with something like that?
Probably. Yeah,
That'd be cool.
why not?
That'd be cool.
I think so.
I mean, going from that list, I think Zelda's like, besides what Pokemon's doing separately. Let's face it, Mother 3. No, not gonna do anything. Not gonna do anything to that. Metroid.
That it's not Mother 3's anniversary. It's the Mother franchise's anniversary, and it was in Japan last year. So this is the American anniversary.
Okay.
So we definitely won't.
In Metroid will get a celebration by here's a discount on the Wii U and 3DS versions of random.
They're just gonna put cosmetics and online.
Yeah, you're just gonna get some random. The Nintendo. Here's you can get 20% off of Metroid Prime Trilogy on Wii U for 200 silver coins.
Jason, you don't think there's any chance they could port Samus Returns?
No,
I would love that.
I would love that too.
I love Metroid. I haven't played besides the Samus Returns. I haven't played Metroid since GameCube. No, they're not.
Well, we have the mythical Metroid Prime HD.
Right. That's
the trilogy.
There's a part of me.
It's been rumored for 4 years.
When I was doing these notes, one of the things that I definitely came to as we start getting into these anniversaries and like collections, like there's no way they're going to put out like 4 or 5 collections. There's maybe one or two.
No.
So there's a lot of people that are like, we're getting the Zelda collection, the Pokemon collection, the Metroid collection. Like none of that's happening.
If you think about it, they very rarely do collections to begin with.
Yeah.
The fact that we got the Mario collection, I think it's a very big deal because you can probably count on 2 hands how many collections they've had. Ever.
Very rare.
Yeah.
We had the All-Star games. We had a couple Zelda collections, but it's very, very rare, which is why I'd like to see Zelda have it. Especially because they've had these games that we've been waiting on, and we see how Switch is selling compared to Wii U ports. And one of the things I wanted to say about the Zelda ideas is because I want to get into Pokemon with you, Rebecca, but do you see what they're doing with the 3D world? We're going to get into it, but the 3D world with the stamps and stuff, with the stickers, I totally want them to do that with Twilight Princess. Like I enjoy collecting all the stamps and stuff in Twilight Princess on Wii U. Yeah, and I was like, that'd be really cool.
Well, they would have to replace. Wasn't there the Miiverse stamps in Twilight Princess HD? They have to replace that with something.
That's what when I saw that in 3D world, I was like, maybe you could do that and have a little photo mode in Twilight Princess or something. That'd be cool. So yeah, I think we're gonna get something for Zelda, and I do think we're gonna get something for Pokemon.
One more idea for Zelda.
Okay.
Dungeon Maker.
I was gonna propose that as my best case scenario. That's my dream game.
Yeah.
If they want to really celebrate Zelda, that's the way to do it. Make a Mario Maker, but for Zelda Dungeon, 2D, top down.
Yep.
Doesn't have to be super ambitious. I think it's possible, but that's.
I don't know if it would be $60, but just
it's going to
it
be
would be
$60.
$60. Why wouldn't it?
Come on, this is gonna be.
Why wouldn't it be? If it's like Super Mario Maker, of course it would be.
Come on, Garrett.
Come on. Stop saying I don't know if it's gonna be $60.
I don't know. It's going to be
Games are only going
$60.
to go up after this. $60 is where
Always
it's
going
at.
to be $60. If it says Nintendo, it will always be $60.
There would be enough content in that it would easily be worth $60.
I don't know.
Even if there wasn't.
Even if there's not.
Even if there wasn't, it would still be $60.
It would still be $60.
It would be $60 because that's what they can get for it.
Because it has the Zelda logo on it.
Absolutely.
That's true.
They could put anything with that.
Give us the Zelda collection we need, the CDI remaster.
The CDI remaster.
Rebecca, what are we doing with Pokemon?
Well, we know Snap is coming out.
Yes.
There have been tons and tons of rumors about the Diamond Pearl remakes.
Yep.
This has been rumored for years. It's naturally going to happen at some point anyway. People thought it was going to happen in 2020 before the DLC for Sword and Shield was announced because it made sense. Between generations, they remake Pokemon. That's just what they do. So it's time now for Gen 4 because the last remakes that we had were Gen 3. So it's going to happen eventually. It makes sense this year because I don't see them doing Sword and Shield more DLC. They're definitely not going to be ready for a new generation since they just got off of making that DLC. It just makes sense. And I think it would make a lot of sense for it to be in the Sword and Shield, engine or style. It'll look like that. People will hate it because it's not ambitious enough. But I think those are really good games. I think people will enjoy going back to them.
I enjoy Pearl and Diamond a lot.
I was just going to say, I want to play an old Pokemon game again. I know I was going to ask because I don't have the history with all of them as much as you do. With the remakes, have they ever done anything where they've like drastically changed the game?
Yes. So here's what they did for Ruby and Sapphire when they remade that for the 3DS. They included things that were in X and Y. So they added Mega Evolutions to it. They added, all of those kind of quirks to it that were in that same generation. So I would expect in Diamond and Pearl remasters that we would also have Dynamax involved. Yeah, there would be raids. There would be all of that stuff because it's those are the gimmicks that are part of that generation. That's what they tend to do for those remakes. So really, Diamond and Pearl, these are going to be part of the 8th generation with all of that.
Jason's face is how I feel about what you just said to me.
But you could probably ignore it. Like it's not going to have an impact. They're not going to change the story. They're not going to change. It's really just the online infrastructure. I think that's going to be a big change for it. The thing is, I think I'm curious with the Diamond Pearl if they're going to include the whole underground gimmick that was part of
that. That was the gimmick that was shown off for that game, and I enjoyed it when I was a kid, and it was fine. But they did the same thing for Ruby and Sapphire remake, right? Like
with the secret bases, they included that.
They did a lot of the secret bases, and they did a lot more actually for the secret bases. So I mean, I could just see them trying to pull that gimmick again. For this game, especially for the kids. I think it was just fun for the kids. So.
I think you bring the old ones over from the 3DS eShop to the Switch shop.
You think?
Yeah.
That would be nice.
It would be. I've been hearing a lot of talk about what happens when things like Pokemon Bank eventually go offline. How do we get all of those old Pokemon? Well, that's going to be the only way is putting them on Virtual Console.
Yeah. And I don't think they're going to put them on Nintendo Switch online. I think they're going to put them on the eShop.
Separately. They would because it's the Pokemon company. It's not Nintendo. They want their cash.
And it sucks that they should definitely put them on Nintendo Switch Online, but they are not. They will be $7.99. and I'll rebuy them all over again.
Yes.
They'll be all their separate icons too. Yeah.
That's why they're going to do it. I gave you my ideas for Donkey Kong in 64.
I don't think it's going to be anything that's celebrating their anniversary.
Put a couple ROMs on Nintendo Switch Online.
I think if they do that, it would just be its own thing. Like I don't think they would do that specifically for their anniversary. That might just be. By the way, we're upgrading Switch Online.
And I put in here GTA 3. They have the mobile port. I keep predicting it forever. I hope it makes its way to Switch. It's really good. I'd like to see it over.
Yeah.
All right. Best case, worst case for anniversaries. My best case is Pokemon, Red, Blue, Yellow, get the remakes, Zelda Collector's Edition, Donkey Kong remix. Worst case, none of those things happen.
None of those things happen.
You get here's a tweet.
Yeah, we see. Today is today's anniversary of Metroid. Here's a GIF. Or no. Worst case scenario. Here's an exclusive wallpaper that you can download for 25 coins on My Nintendo. That's the worst case scenario for sure. Just that. That's it.
Here's a montage of Miyamoto coming out with the Master Sword at E3 of old. That's what you get.
Oh boy.
Miyamoto. Butchered his name.
My perfect 2021 for anniversaries would be the Zelda Dungeon Maker game. If we're making it perfect, best case scenario, finish the holidays with Breath of the Wild 2. Best case for Pokemon would be the Diamond and Pearl remakes. with the platinum features in it. I know platinum added some things. I don't remember specifically what, but they tend not to put the third game features in their remakes. I don't know why.
Which is weird.
It is weird. It's very weird. So best case scenario would be a remake of platinum. Best case scenario is Mother Trilogy on the Switch. I'm telling you, they haven't added either of those games on Switch Online.
Becca redefining the word best.
Why not? I'm telling you, best case scenario. And then also some kind of Metroid something, whether it's Prime Trilogy, Samus Returns, whatever.
There's lots of rumors that the Metroid folks are doing a 2D game, that there's another 2D game coming.
That could be Grezzo as well.
Yeah. Oh,
no, it's from the folks that did the Samus Return port.
Oh,
I
okay.
forget the name off the top of my head. Mercury, yeah. So there's rumors that maybe they're working on a new 2D game.
Good for them.
My worst case scenario for a couple of these would be like if Pokemon just got more Sword and Shield DLC that I didn't care about.
There's another raid.
Oh no!
Go get them. A Rainbow Ho-Oh. Let's go.
Oh, that would actually be kind of cool. Worst case for Zelda would be like if they just ported like maybe one of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and like just didn't change anything and said like this is all you're getting. I would buy it, of course, and I would like it, but it's I think the bare minimum that they could
Didn't
do.
they register like that entire list of like Zelda merch?
They do that every year.
No, it was like a rumor. It was like a rumor last year, and they did it right when they were doing like the 3D All Stars thing too.
Maybe.
So I think we're gonna get like. I think we're gonna get a Zelda collection of some sort, and I think it's gonna come with like a collector's edition. It might come with a statue or something. I think there might be like a collector's edition bundle of that game as well. And one of the things we didn't mention, Age of Calamity is gonna get DLC too.
Oh yeah,
that'll be a part of it, and they'll have like some sort of thing that they'll do in that game too.
For sure.
I'll have to buy that game one day.
Yeah. Well,
Wait for Switch Pro, maybe.
It's fun. Don't let them tell you otherwise. It's a good time.
Okay. I have some few alterations for you guys, but overall the same thing. Best case for Zelda. I really want the remake of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword. I haven't played those games.
Yeah.
And so I need to play them on Switch.
Yeah, it would be the best collection ever if they actually did put them on.
That would be the best.
That'd be
amazing.
Would be
the best. Pokemon, give me everything. Give me all the old games. Give me a remake. Give me
what if they did a Pokemon Game & Watch or something like that? Would you be down for like a little handheld?
That would be dumb.
No. Sorry.
I have my retro pocket.
Damn Jesus. Just thinking off the cuff here. Thanks, guys.
Triggered.
You're welcome. And then Donkey Kong. I don't know. I want something new, something different with Donkey Kong because they've just been Donkey Konga maybe. Not a 3D open world, but they have a lot of good characters in there.
64.
Funky Kong's Jungle Beats.
Diddy Kong Racing HD.
That would be great.
I'd be so excited. You guys have no idea. I would be ecstatic.
That would be great. But yeah, I just want something new from that franchise, something refreshing. Metroid, I want a Metroid Prime Trilogy because I haven't played those either. So it'd be great to play on Switch. Worst case scenario, we get limited time releases on all of them and you get shut down on an end day.
You've got to buy this in 3 months or else.
Again, Bowser's interview is like the reason why they're doing these shutting down for Mario anniversary. It's like, well, we're just celebrating. We're just celebrating this year of Mario, and that's why we need to stop the celebration. I'm like, what the heck?
Was it already a celebration without you ripping it, away from us?
Exactly.
We want the party to go on longer, Mr. Bowser.
This limited time release is just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous, but they're going to do it. I think they're going to do it because that's what they're saying about anniversary. So
yeah,
and it sells. It works. The fact that Mario All-Stars had so many copies sold that first month shows that it works.
We bought 2 of them.
I would have waited to buy it, and I didn't because I gotta buy it now. I have to buy it.
Yeah.
FOMO.
We are our own worst enemies. Checking on the GoFundMe, we're at $17,030.
Nice.
So thank you guys for donating. Remember, for those of you in the chat, $10 donations. For every $10 that you donate, you get an entry. So you can get multiple entries. $20 gets you 2 entries, $30 gets you 3, We're giving away a Nintendo Switch. They're at PDP accessories. I'm giving away a Switch Lite bundle like of accessories. I've got a Satisfy grip and case and an 8-bit Do controller and all the stuff that I'm throwing in together. So there's stuff in there. You guys can donate and be entered to win. We also have got Twin Breaker codes, Image Inform codes, lots of game codes they're hand out. I think we have so many codes to give away that I think if you just donate, you'll probably go.
You'll probably win something.
You're probably going to get a code if you donate it because we have so many codes to give away.
That's awesome.
So definitely. Moving on, I wrote down some notable indies that we're watching. That's the thing that I pride myself on. I think our show does a really great job of covering indies. So what would a Nintendo Shack be if we didn't start off by talking about Sports Story, the game I'm so excited for? It was delayed last year. You have to think it's this year, right?
It has to be.
Yeah.
It's on my draft.
Yeah.
On my fantasy game draft.
Is it before or after June? That's a good one, right?
After.
Okay.
I could see it being the
It's a
summer.
summer game.
It's a summer game. It's a summer game. So Sports Story, I'm going to be really excited. We're all going to get it. We're all going to play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely get it.
Okay. Next one, Hollow Knight Silk Song. Does that finally come out?
I don't know.
No, it's going to follow Hollow Knight,
in
and
the
it's going to
ether.
take forever.
They did the Edge magazine preview where they showed off all the screenshots and stuff, and I was like, man, it looks good.
Thank you. You would think it would be this year.
I would hope so. I would think, but it's been delayed a long time. This was originally DLC, right? And now it's like its own separate thing. It's,
Yep.
Yeah.
It grew too big, Donnie.
Axiom Verge 2.
That could be easily.
Here's
delayed.
what's interesting. So that's supposed to come out this year, but I just read that the first game's getting an update to include a randomizer mode.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the fact that they're still updating that one and working on that game is interesting when they're also working on the second game.
Mm-hmm. And it was supposed to come out last year. Like it was dated.
It makes
like
me
December.
wonder. Yeah, it makes me wonder if it's still far ways off that they updated the first game.
If it was
Well,
dated
it's just
that
one-
close, I think it's going to be sooner.
You would
It's
think.
just one guy, and I think
Yeah.
he's just testing things on the first game, and then maybe this could work on the second game.
Okay. It's going
Kinda
to be
Crazy
thing.
with it.
Yeah.
Chris Tales.
That's a fun game.
It looks great. Looks
It's
I
a
don't know
fun
what
game.
that is.
I was wondering is that on your radar, Rebecca?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I was thinking when I was watching.
So it's a turn-based RPG game.
Oh, okay.
And the gimmick is that you can forward time or go back in time. And depending on how you use it, your ailments on those enemies can significantly put damage on them. It's actually really cool.
Jason, it reminds me a lot of Chrono Trigger looking
Yeah.
at it. Which is
Oh,
really-
okay. I remember now that I had to look it up. But
It's a cool storybook art.
Baldo, I wrote down as I was looking up for games. I thought that game came out already.
I don't
No,
even
it
remember
didn't.
what that is.
Okay. The next one I'm excited about. Rebecca, have
Baldo.
you seen a game called She Dreams Elsewhere?
I have not.
It gave me Undertale vibes, which made me want to recommend it to you. So I put it on your list. Now, here's the thing. I think this showed up on Xbox's blog as being exclusive, which I don't think is true because there is a Nintendo store page for it.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. Maybe it's coming to Game
Maybe
Pass
it was
or something. I don't
It
know.
was supposed to be originally, and then
Yeah. It looks cool. I don't know. It's an RPG kind of, it's a narrative RPG, but it looks kind of cool. I thought you'd like it, so I put it on the list. I wanted to show it to you.
I'm gonna look it up.
got the Earthbound combat.
Yeah. Tinche is that game we saw in that last Indie Direct. I think it looks cool. It's a beat 'em up. I like those games. Playing Scott Pilgrim now. Man, I got the Scott Pilgrim Collector's Edition, guys. It looks
You did.
good. It's like the best Collector's Edition I've ever seen.
It looks really good.
Spelunky 1 and 2. Cyber
Good for them.
Shadow. Cyber Shadow is out soon. That's
Yeah.
Jason Lacey game, right? Yeah. Happy Game. You guys remember that evil horror game that we saw in the last Indie Direct that I told you was
The
hard
one
to
where you tried to Google it.
You can't find it because it's called Happy Game. I don't know how to find the website.
Horrible.
Boyfriend Dungeon. We've been waiting for that one for quite a while.
That's Jason game.
Mineko's Night Market. We've been
That game's
waiting
not coming out this year.
forever. Chained Echoes. Retromania is out May, April, February. I don't remember. It's out soon. It's out soon. And then I didn't put this one on the list.
I put this one in here.
Sure you did.
That's a made up word. Garrett put it on there.
Maiden Chronicles 100 Heroes. It's
What?
still on. It's on Kickstarter. It's from the people who made Suikoden.
What?
And it looks.
Is that
you
like-
guys not know Suikoden?
You've never heard this word that I made up just now?
Has
Come on,
anybody?
guys. It's like a classic JRPG. It's like I think Rebecca's supposed to know this one.
I do know
think.
that one.
Okay, good. It looks really good from the trailers and everything. I don't know. It's probably not going to be this year,
So
but
Garrett
I'm
on
keeping
Game
my
Tech, he
eye
just
on it.
keeps buying the same RPG over and over again with different names. It's like 4,000 versions of the same game.
You're not wrong. But good stuff.
All right, so that's a lot of indie games. We just went through 15 indie games that we're all tracking. I'm sure there'll be a lot more. It's one of the best things about Nintendo Switch is how they foster their indies and kind of curate some of the really great ones. I can't wait to play half of those for sure. Games we know about. Again, somebody put one on the list.
You ready? Donnie's Game of All Time 2.0 is about to release. It's going to release
It's
in
not
like
out
9
yet?
days. It's about to release in 9 days, okay?
Didn't you talk about this for like half the year?
That means we're going to talk about it one more time before it actually comes out.
Tell your Ryza 2, Lost Legends, and the Secret Fairy. And
Of
it's
course.
looking pretty dope.
Lost Legends and the Secret Fairy.
And the Secret Fairy. It looks like a lot more of the same of the first game, but more traversal, better combat system. It looks fantastic, actually. So I'm not going to get a day one because I still have to play the other game, and I'll get on sale eventually. But it looks great, and I'm sure Donnie's just so excited.
Can
for
you
this.
tell? He looks excited.
Okay. Hitman 3 cloud version comes out next week. I know a lot of people love Hitman 3. A lot of the reviewers and stuff that I'm talking to, they're really enjoying it. So you can play it on Switch. That's cool. If you want to buy a cloud version for $60.
Yeah, it seems really cool.
Bravely Default 2. Out in February.
My next anticipated game, other than the other game we're going to talk about. But yeah, I'm going to play this game for a while.
You know, I talked about earlier, like I told you, don't look now, but Switch has like for all year long, we were worried about Switch's roadmap. And without a direct or anything, like they've quietly like put together a really strong first quarter.
It's really strong.
It's really strong. Yeah, they have a lot of stuff. So Bravely Default 2, and it really gets going in February. No shaming Terra Ryza and all whatever that is. But,
Terra Ryza.
Bravely Default 2. It was this Ease 9.
Yeah, you got it. Ease 9, Monstrum Nox. It looks really good. Another
Monstrum
JRPG.
Nox.
Yeah, another JRPG.
You know, Donnie, if you can't pronounce it, Garrett added it.
Boom.
So February, Bravely Default 2, Mario 3D World, which we just got a little trailer on. We saw the Bowser's Fury expansion. It's like its own side story, kind of, it looks like. At, was it Lake Lapcat? Right?
Sure. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's it. It's all the Cat Mario stuff. It looks amazing, guys. The open adventure,
really good.
sunshine, collecting shines, doing all the stuff. I don't know why you're running around with Bowser Jr., but I'm sure we're going to find out. I can't wait to find out about it. I'm excited. You guys know how I feel about 3D World. I cannot wait to replay 3D World. I honestly feel somewhat grateful because we've seen how Nintendo has made a killing off of doing like the DX ports of Wii U games. The fact that we're getting this included feels like a huge thing that Nintendo doesn't do.
They didn't have to do this either. This
They could have sold this separate.
But the fact I think that they're adding this shows they're putting time and love into it.
I pre-ordered this. Yeah,
you should. It's 3D and play the game. Like 3D World is amazing. I love 3D World.
Yeah,
and, I can't wait to replay it with the kids. It's so much fun.
Online multiplayer too, right? I mean,
yeah, we can play it together.
Fantastic.
If we want. Probably
it's gonna be nice going.
we never
2
will,
seconds a frame.
You can if you want to.
It's gonna buffer. They're gonna keep going.
Oh no!
We talked about the photo mode with the stamps.
We talked about that with the new Switch. Better online, better Wi-Fi, better stronger online connection.
I wasn't even thinking that was
the Wi-Fi is garbo.
We need better Wi-Fi on that thing.
They're not gonna.
I don't know if that's the problem though. To be honest with you, it's the infrastructure.
Good point.
Right.
They're not going to do that. So again, talking about this strong quarter: Bravely Default 2, Mario 3D World, Persona 5 Strikers, all in February. Which gets us to Monster Hunter March, which gets us to Pokemon Snap 2, which was just dated with a beautiful trailer.
Can we talk about that?
Yeah, I'm
sure.
still. I. How much of you were you watching it and going, "That's not what the game looks like"? It looks beautiful, and I was watching the trailer and I was like, "That can't be like gameplay."
Yeah, it is.
That's real
think so?
gameplay. Yeah, that's real gameplay.
I hope so because it's beautiful. It looks amazing, but
It might be like 30 frames and maybe dropping a little.
Cares? Oh my gosh, it's pretty. Can we talk about the real things about that game that matter? I'm a little bit worried that I'm hoping that they only showed us part of the content and that there's still a lot that they haven't showed us, because the first game only had 6 courses with 1 extra course at the end, like a final course. This game so far, they've showed us 6, maybe a hint at like that 7th final course, which is the same exact number as in the first one. And all of these look extremely similar. Like they all look very islandy. The first game had things like the volcano, the cave, the river, the desert. So they had like a lot of diverse types of areas. Whereas this one, we're seeing things like, okay, it's the ocean, the beach, the jungle. It's a lot of water type, water type, grass type things. It doesn't seem very diverse. So I'm hoping that they're holding back some courses that they just don't want to spoil for us. Maybe we'll get like a trailer in March or April before it releases.
Maybe a Pokemon Direct.
I hope so, because the only other thing they showed, that the apples for interaction items are coming back, but the first game had more than just apples. It had the pester balls, it had the Poke-Flute, lots of interaction
rocks
items. So I would expect more than that. I'm hoping that this isn't all of it.
I think they're holding back, definitely.
I do too.
I hope so.
They got to put like Amiibo in it too, right?
I'm sure.
It seems like a very kids-friendly game. Like put the Amiibo in it, make it a thing.
They have so many like different landscapes now with different regions too. Just like relate a region and like put that Pokemon in
That's
there.
what I'm thinking, Garrett, because the first game only had 63 of the 151 at the time Pokemon. They already said that there's over 200 Pokemon in this one.
That's
and I think
good.
to jam pack that into 6 courses would be a lot. So that's why I'm hopeful that there's going to be more than 6 courses. I just have very high expectations for this game because it's been 25 years or whatever.
Wow.
I do have big hopes for this. I think there's so much they could do with it. They could really hit gold with this.
Jason's just shaking his head.
He's like,
fun fact, I did actually play this game because my brothers had it. I didn't have a Nintendo 64, and we did it at my dad's house, and my brothers would play it, so I play that with them. So I actually have played a lot of Pokemon Snap, and most of it was like, "This is all you do."
That's
and
Jack.
We just do it again.
Jack watched it and he was like, "What?
Just do it again?
Why are you doing this?"
It's not the type of game where you can watch it and understand it. There's so many hidden secrets, so many like things to like explore and do, and like it's just about the uncovering it. It's not just taking pictures; it's the discovery.
Yep.
So I'm hoping for more variety.
Jack is not excited. I showed him the trailer and he was like, "What?"
Oh wow.
And I'm like, I love Pokemon Snap, but he's never played it. Like he played it on Wii U, like the virtual console, and it's not good. It's not a good way to experience the game.
No, because it's very clunky. I think that game is hard to go back to if you don't have the nostalgia for it.
Right.
Is the professor? Is that like the old protagonist from the old game?
It's a different. So remember, you made fun of the old protagonist name being Todd Snap.
I don't remember that, but that sounds like something I do.
you really
I'm not going to deny these claims. The shoe fits.
That's amazing.
This professor's name is Professor Mirror, so it's probably not the same guy.
Okay.
But he kind of looks similar. We can pretend.
That's what I was thinking when I was watching. I was like, that kind of looks like the.
It's like a throwback,
That's lame. They could have done that.
Hold on, can we go back to Monster Hunter Rise for just a second?
Yes.
The demo is excellent. I played it.
I also played the demo.
I should download.
Oh, really? How did it's Monster Hunter, right?
It's Monster Hunter. It's it controls well. I'm not going to buy it. I came away from it going, it's Monster Hunter, and I don't Monster Hunter, but it looks great. It controls well. It's cool. Like I think people are going to like it.
It's definitely a step up from Monster Hunter Generations, what we have on Switch right now. It seems like it's a little brother to like Monster Hunter World. It controls pretty like much better. There's no like load times between areas. And me and other PSVG folks, we've done already demo raids together. I'm like, when March releases, we're gonna have PSVG Monster Hunting Nights, and I think that's just gonna be fun by itself. So can't wait. I can't wait for that game.
It's gonna sell gangbusters. I expect it'll review well. It'll sell well.
Yeah.
It was good. It's a good demo. Everybody should go try it. I enjoyed. I'm glad that I got in, checked out the demo. It was nice. Moving on. Not moving on. I want to say Persona 5 Strikers for sure. Like I'm getting all about that, Garrett. It's gonna be a blast.
I just saw a trailer yesterday, again because off of just a YouTube video, and I'm like, I can't wait to go back to Persona in general because it's just the style is there. It's the Persona 5 style. It's a direct sequel. And it looks like, just like Age of Calamity, Omega Force magically put all the style there, but also put the Warriors.
No, yeah, it feels like a Persona game.
There. Yeah, no joke. So
Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne HD remaster sometime this spring, and that gets us to the end of what I believe is our current roadmap. Like, we don't know really what's going on beyond the spring. We don't have any other dates for any other big things, but we do know that Lego Skywalker Saga is coming out at some point. I'm excited for that one. We do know that Biomutant, which they just released, they said it's coming out this year. You guys remember that?
No.
Biomutant?
What is that again?
It's like that, now you're gonna make me look it up because I want to.
Yeah, I know, right? It's the THQ.
It's a THQ game with like I want to call him like Rocket.
Animals?
You had like the fox, with the animals and stuff. And you're shooting them. They had a demo last over the summer from like IGN's game showcase. They did a big demo. It was kind of like a big AAA game that I was surprised was being. It's still marked for Switch, and like I still don't expect it. I don't expect it to show up, but they keep saying that it will. So maybe it'll surprise me. I said the same thing with Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal looks great on Switch. So. Monster Hunter Stories 2 at some point.
I cannot wait for that game too.
Fall?
I think summer. I think they said summer. Yeah.
It's close between two Monster Hunter games.
Because they're going to connect the Rise and Monster Hunter Stories too in some fashion. They'll have bonuses between both of them. Guys, if you not have played Monster Hunter Stories 1 on 3DS, it is amazing.
Excellent.
It is like it's Pokemon, but different enough that it just sets its own story.
Pokemon Zelda.
Basically.
So it reminds me, it's Pokemon meets Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of what
so good.
Monster Hunter Stories was, or at least to me. And I didn't play it. I played it for 5-10 hours, but the 5-10 hours I played it, that's when I came away with it. I really liked it.
Yeah.
Shin Megami Tensei 5. I think
that's a big release.
I think will be delayed until 2022.
You think so? That's possible. Yeah. Simultaneous worldwide release too. That's
it's been in the works for a long time. Yeah. So if it was ready and it came out this year, I wouldn't be surprised. But like I said, I'm going into with the idea that basically everything's probably getting delayed. Mm-hmm. So, which leads me to a game that's already been delayed. No More Heroes 3, I expect will be out by June.
Okay.
I think we're going to be playing this game in like May or April, March.
I feel like that's a safe window for it.
I want to say, all right, so if I was, and I have bold predictions, so I'll just go ahead and burn one. One of the bold predictions that I had was we're going to have a direct in February that's going to announce No More Heroes 3 and it'll be out in like March. Like that was like a bold prediction. You think there's
going to be a direct?
Yeah, and that is kind of a bold direction, right? Because everybody thinks directs are over.
Wow.
I don't think directs are over. I think they're going to have directs again.
That is a bold take.
I don't know if we're going to have a lot of directs, but I definitely think we're going to have
notable directs.
We're going to have a spring winter direct. We're going to have the E3 direct. And I think we'll have a direct. One of my bold predictions that I would burn now is we'll have a direct next month, maybe early March, maybe if they want to do it after 3D World. We'll have a direct that kind of lays out the spring to summer window.
Why would they not have one and then also include the Bowser's Fury and Pokemon Snap? Like, we just got those two things. Why would that not be part of it?
I was thinking that. That's why I thought February. When I wrote down here, I have February. I was thinking that, and then they released the trailer with all the Bowser's Fury stuff. And I'm like, so maybe they won't. Maybe they'll push it after.
And then Pokemon Snap.
Right. So, but I was thinking that could have all been in a direct with a No More Heroes 3 and some other things.
Yeah.
So I would still think that I'm going to keep saying that we'll get a direct, but we'll see.
Okay.
Pokemon Unite. That's going to come out sometime this year, right?
The mobile game.
MOBA
game that, oh gosh, no.
The 10-cent Pokemon game.
No.
We don't care about that.
Everybody groans. I'm going to play the game. I thought it looked fun.
I just don't like MOBAs in general.
Well, I'm pretty sure I don't either. I've never played one, but I'm pretty sure I don't. Yeah. But I still want to try it.
Not a genre for me.
Thought it looked cool.
Well, it's going to run like crap.
Better than Pokemon Rumble.
They came out with screenshots. All the Pokemon wear hats.
Oh, good for them.
Yeah. I said better than Pokemon Rumble on Wii U. Remember
That's
that?
true.
Can't be worse than that.
That's true.
Oh, you guys are downers. We have the Evil Dead game, Neo: The World Ends With You, Disgaea 6, Defiance of Destiny.
That is... Come on, Donnie. Just level with me here, okay? That game is going to be a Switch exclusive. It's a Switch exclusive in the West, which I find surprising. And I think it's going to be exclusive. It's going to be a timed exclusive, but That game,
exclusive.
like the trailer looks really good compared to Disgaea 5. Like they put a leg up on the graphics.
I'm just gonna keep doing this as I'm gonna
Can't
keep
wait for that
groaning.
game.
Rune Factory 5.
This is for Caro, okay?
This is a Caro game.
I'm very excited for people that played Rune Factory in previous games, and for Special, I actually want to play that, but now I'm just gonna wait for 5 because that's just gonna be the next new game.
Jason, Digimon Survive.
I gotta go. I'm done.
I don't know what that
I'm done.
is.
It's a tactics RPG Digimon. Come on,
course
now,
it
guys.
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh.
I'm putting.
Here's what you're
everything
telling me. I'm going to be spending a lot of money not on my Nintendo Switch next year.
Right,
That's what.
Right. And then the last
Come on,
game
guys.
that I put down here, and I probably should have put it for the next category, Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild 2, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I mean, I don't want to. I feel like I poisoned the well. I feel like maybe some of you were excited that it was coming out this year, and then I maybe talked you off of it. Breath of the Wild 2, 2021. A lot of people are expecting it. Big fall game. Zelda's anniversary.
We can't shadow drop. I think we got to see something like in the first couple, like before March, to have any chance that this is coming
the type
out.
of game, you're right, Jason, where it's a year-long marketing thing for them. If they don't announce it, I think before the end of March,
They could do
I
like
don't know.
It's gonna be
April,
rough.
and then the E3 showing with a system for the fall.
The further we go into the year without hearing about it, I think the less of a chance it's going to be this year.
Mm-hmm.
They've got to say something soon.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's still possible in that because right, we didn't get an initial. Not that this is in terms of scope anything similar, but Smash Ultimate didn't get announced until E3. When was that? Was it?
It was before E3. It was like March. I think there was a
Was it
March.
They did the
And then-
teaser,
and then
E3
and then launched in December.
And that's the kind of game where they take a year to market it.
Yeah, but I mean they're changing how they're marketing too. So I mean I've said my piece. I don't think it's this year. I'm gonna keep saying that until they tell me it's this year, and I'm gonna be happily wrong. But I don't want to get my hopes up. I saw over Christmas break, everybody was like, Breath of the Wild 2, we're so happy all year long. And I'm like, oh no. Every time I see people get that way, that's like my immediate reaction. It's like,
I love that. Oh no.
It's because
I've grown up
because of
not
Shaq.
expecting-
It's all of this that we've done and all the announcement we've read. It's like, oh no.
Can I get a Donnie? Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. And I mean, I firmly believe that if they have a new system that it's going to launch with Zelda or be shown whenever they announce Zelda.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's going to be coupled with Zelda. That's why you put out the new system, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
And with all the software that I expect them to have and their momentum, that's why it's more that. I think just give Zelda all the time it needs. If Corona pushed it at all, just push it to its anniversary in March. Mm-hmm. Push off your stuff. I still think they're going to have an excellent year of software without it.
Sure.
So let's get into the fun part. We're here at hour 17. Let's go check the numbers here. Let's go check the money. $17,030 raised for Bobby Pauls. Remember, $10 donations get you access to all the prize giveaways, all of it. Everything. Everybody goes in one big pot.
20K.
And we'll pull
20K.
names.
Come on.
Oh man,
20K.
Amazing. I was happy we got to. I was happy we got to 17. Yeah. Games that are rumored or unannounced. This is the fun part. Bayonetta 3.
Never coming out.
Oh no!
Yeah, give us a trailer. Give us something, though.
It's the next
right?
Duke Nukem.
I think Bayonetta 3 is out this fall.
Wow.
I do. Yeah.
Wow.
You think it's long enough?
I think it's been long enough. I think it's out this fall. I think it's been holding it to release in a marketing blitz with Nintendo. I think this is something that they possibly have been holding for a direct. I think Corona and everything may have put off those plans, and they're like, that's fine. We'll just keep holding it. I think Bayonetta 3 is ready to go. So I think it's out. It could be out, like, when I say fall, I mean like that third quarter. I wouldn't be surprised if Bayonetta was out in August. Like, I could see Bayonetta being out anytime. Yeah. I think Bayonetta 3's out. I think it's a big,
see some
tempo.
trailer information.
That's going to be a big deal.
Yep. That's another reason why I'm pushing my Zelda. You're going to see, as I'm starting to paint this picture, I kind of have like a laundry list of things that I think are going to happen, and all of that means that Zelda gets pushed. That's kind of what I'm coming to. 2D Metro game.
Oh, that would be amazing.
You guys
Like
believe
a
in that
new
rumor?
one?
A new one.
I heard of that rumor.
2D
A new one.
Metroid
A
game.
new one.
Yeah.
Not a remaster.
And
or
it's
a
so
re-release.
hard to believe a Metroid rumor.
Yeah.
It's like it's so
That's
hard
so
to even
true.
believe it's true.
I feel
You're
like any of these leaks, like as soon as I see the word Metroid, it's like, yep, this is fake.
yeah,
All
yeah.
the Metroid fans just scour over there.
That's the new meta of leaks.
Yeah.
Metroid rumor.
I want to say I think this is true. I think it's this year. I think they're going to do one of those, and we're going to give you an update on how Metroid Prime 4 is going, and we have this other game. And because I don't think Metroid Prime 4 is anywhere close.
Oh, they're still hiring.
Metroid Prime 4 is like
Yeah.
2023 at best.
At
That's
best.
that's if they crush it from here till then. Like if it
Yeah.
has another issues, it could be Switch 2.
successor launch title.
Yeah, it could be.
That's so
It
sad.
really could be. Metroid Prime HD collection.
I would love that. I would
I would like
legit love that.
I don't think.
I don't know, though.
I don't think that's a thing.
No.
It's been rumored for so long. I mean,
No.
it's like, to me.
I heard Spawnwave say that it was done like 2 years ago.
Well, here's
We'll
the
get a
thing.
Star
I've seen
Fox
so
game
many
before
people
we
talking
do that.
about, well, it's done, it's ready, but they're waiting until closer to Prime 4, which I guess makes
Years
sense. But
away.
I also, it also to me doesn't make sense because one, I need time to play 3 games before Prime 4 comes out. Like, I'm not going to be able to beat these games in like a couple months if that's how much time. Then the other thing is, I feel like they wouldn't want it to compete with Prime 4. Like, I feel like if they had the trilogy ready, they would have put it out in 2018, have Prime 4 ready in 2023, and then there you go.
I've heard from very reputable leakers that say that this is a thing. We all have, right? I'm not saying that inside baseball. We've all heard it.
But that doesn't mean it's ever going to see the
People
light
went
of day.
on record. They're like, "This is happening. It's done," and we haven't seen or heard a peep from it, and that makes me think that it was put on the back burner. Like, so I'm not getting my hopes up for that one.
It could be, but the thing is, I feel like it's one of those things where if they save it for a tough year or a rainy day kind of a game, they would have released it this past year.
Same, exactly. I'm like, why? And
We
there's
had
also
our-
a part of me, at least for 2021, as I come to shaping everything. Again, as I said earlier, collections are rare. I don't think we're gonna get like 4 collections this year. So this one, I'm just kind of like, no, it's not a thing.
So this would be an easy collection for
Yeah.
them to do
Yeah.
if they wanted
No
very
joke.
minimal work. And I think enough people would buy this because of Prime 4.
If it was HD, I'm absolutely buying it for sure.
Yeah, me too.
Well, we all are. Pokemon Gen 4 remake, Diamond and Pearl. You think it's a real thing?
I think that's likely now at this point, most likely.
This is the year.
I was really excited for it. I wanted it to be the Let's Go game. I wanted Let's Go,
Right, Let's
Gold and
Go.
Silver. But I'll take Diamond and Pearl, I guess. I don't want it to be like raids and wild areas and stuff. That
It will
lessens
be.
me. Great,
It'll have that, but
fantastic.
that won't
It's
be
just
the
like the
highlight
death
of,
of
the
my
game.
Pokemon fandom.
No, if it's anything like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, it'll be there, but it'll still be the original genuine game
Exactly.
that you grew
Okay.
up with.
Okay,
Yeah.
because if not, I'm gonna play the retro ones. Pikmin 4.
What?
No.
What is that?
Oh, Pikmin.
I will say that I have some hope. There is definitely a AA Nintendo game in 2021 that we don't know about. There's a Yoshi, there's a Kirby, it could be a Pikmin. I don't think it's
Isn't
Pikmin.
it-
I don't think it's Pikmin.
Isn't that done? Hasn't Pikmin 4 been done for...
Yeah, for like
Forever.
7 years.
They wouldn't have come out with Pikmin 3 Deluxe if Pikmin 4 was ready.
Well, I said they could have come out with Pikmin Deluxe just to kind of prime you for Pikmin 4, but no, I agree with you. I don't think it's.
They're not going to have both on the shelf.
But
right
there is a
back
double
to back.
game. I think it's a Kirby game. I think it's a good bet. It's always a safe bet to bet on a Kirby game. There's something like that. Like there's a game out there. Mario Golf.
That would be cool.
It's
Or
happening.
Mario Strikers.
Mario Golf is happening. No, don't say
Please.
that.
Golf or Strikers.
Mario
No,
Golf.
no oars.
Mario Golf is happening.
Golf. Mario Golf all the
Summer
way.
game. Get excited. Mario Golf. I think it's for sure happening. It's time. It's time for Camelot, unless Corona put them way off track, which possible, but it's time. It's time for them to have it. They had a great system. It sold well in 3DS. They had a great standard. It's going to be perfect on Switch. Mario Golf, and it's a good. I think this is going to be kind of like we had the 3D All Stars game, right? It's going to be kind of like a pass year for Mario, especially if they're planning for Zelda this year or early next year. Mario Odyssey 2 or whatever will be next year fall or whatever. So yeah, kind of tie over Mario sports game should be Mario Golf. The next Mario Kart, This has been rumored for a long time. People are starting to go like, hey, that Mario Kart's selling well. They got to make a new one.
Stop putting this on the list. We're not getting another Mario Kart.
I agree with you. I think the next Mario Kart would be for the next system.
Yes.
Sure.
Splatoon 3?
Same thing. Unless it's a spinoff, stop putting it on the list.
Really? You don't think there would be a Splatoon 3?
No, not like an actual online, like the same type of Splatoon game as the first two.
What about a spin-off?
Yes. I think that's possible. I don't think it's going to happen this year, but I think it's possible.
Well, they were 2017, right?
What?
Splatoon 2?
Yes, 2017.
That's 3 or 4 years. Like, they're due for a game.
But
they're not due for another main series game on the Switch. It's just like Mario Kart, just like Smash. There's not going to be 2 on the same console.
we're still doing Splatfest.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but
I
they
don't know.
weren't supposed to be doing Splatfest. Like, they canceled them all and then they
Plus,
put them
it's
back
the same team as Animal Crossing. They've been busy.
in. Okay. All right. Last one that I have, Fire Emblem Echoes, Fire Emblem 4. A lot of people are kind of calling a remake for Genealogy of the Holy War remake, which is a game that released in Japan. Came out on the Wii Virtual Console in Japan. It's Japan only. But people are basically saying there's Fire Emblem Echoes, a Fire Emblem remake here to be done. What do you think about that, Garrett?
that makes perfect sense to me.
I agree.
They always do a remake.
They usually do
in
some
between
sort of
games and or 2 games. Fire Emblem Echoes was great, and it was fantastic on 3DS. So just update the mechanics and do a flesh remake of this game. Sure.
So if I
That'd
could
be
do
great.
a quick collective recap before we get into some questions, some fun stuff. We have Bravely Default 2, Mario 3D World, Persona 5 Strikers, Monster Hunter Rise, Pokemon Snap 2, all the third-party games. I believe there's a Bayonetta 3. We believe there is a Zelda port or more.
There's going to be Zelda content.
There's going to be Zelda content, right? There's going to be Pokemon content, lots of Pokemon content. There's another AA Nintendo game in there somewhere, or 2, right? A Fire Emblem remake. You guys starting to see the point I was trying to make with Zelda? There's like 15 semi-exclusive big highlight games without the Zelda game.
Unless
That's pretty good.
that is the Zelda content.
Unless that is the Zelda. True. Could just be Breath of the Wild 2. They're like, hey, happy anniversary. Here's Breath of the Wild 2 in, December or November. Isn't November typically the Pokemon month?
Yeah.
So October, December.
But it's not past them to put out Zelda and
Good point.
Pokemon.
Yeah,
right
they do them back to
together.
back. Yeah, they'll do them week after week. But I mean, just going through, and if you throw in things that I think are very possible, this Metroid rumor, a Bayonetta 3, right, a Shin Megami Tensei 5. If you throw in something like that, you get a port of a Fall Guys or something like that. Switch is a big year. Software alone, without a system, without a Breath of the Wild, is a big year on its own.
This
just
is
like
making
that.
me excited.
I
A lot of good games.
I was waiting for them to kind of reload, and this is kind of what happens when Nintendo reloads. They can start to line up exclusives again. And then I think if I'm laying out this year in my head, and I forgot to mention No More Heroes 3, probably top of my list. If I'm laying out this year like that, I'm looking at 12, 15, 17 maybe exclusive highlight games that they release in 12 months.
Wow.
And then you kick off 2022 with Breath of the Wild and a new system. And then you announce a sequel to a Mario game for fall 2022. And then that gets you to 2023 and 2024, and then you release the next system. If I was kind of road mapping it out and planning it, that's how I would do it, which is why I think maybe you push Zelda back a little bit. But I could be completely wrong, chat. I'm wrong a lot. Not saying this is for sure. I'm just making a case. Just making a case.
Can we say what's missing from this? That something else that I would like to see this year?
Yes, games
My
we
jump-
hope are missing.
I want a WarioWare game.
A good one.
We have not had, so we had the last one we had was WarioWare Gold, which was like kind of wasn't like the collection of
Yeah, and I would
Yeah.
put it
Together.
on Switch. They should have put that one on Switch.
Definitely.
But I think the Switch needs a WarioWare game. It's so much fun. The Joy-Con would be perfect
Yeah.
for it.
Yep.
Port
I
that.
hope that's in the works. I really enjoy those games. It's kind of like I think underappreciated series.
No, I think that's a great one. That would fit in that Kirby, Pikmin, Yoshi realm.
Mhm.
Yeah. Anything else? What do you hope? What would you like to see? What do you hope is missing from everything we just talked about?
That's a good question. We've gone through a lot of games.
I'm trying to think of like what else is there that I would want to
A
play.
Star Fox
and
game? I know one, but
I mean, yeah, would I like a Star Fox game? But I don't know where to even go with that.
I got one.
Like the easy answer would be the collection, or give the Grand Prix. Is that really a thing? You know,
No,
I mean,
that's
so I don't know, man. They just need to
Have they ever
drastically reinvent
remastered
it a little bit.
64 remade or remastered 64?
On 3DS,
On
they did a
3DS.
remade,
Yeah.
but yeah, it was okay.
Mario Rabbids 2.
Yes. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I can't believe I didn't think of that. That has to be this year. I hope it's this year.
And if you have
I
that
hope.
game and a Mario Golf and a Bayonetta 3 and a Fire Emblem remake and a Pokemon game and dude, it's a lot of games.
That's a lot of games. Yeah.
Think about Switch's first year. It was all of that. That 2017 had hit after hit after hit after hit that the next 2 years were dry.
That many hits? Not that many.
Kind of.
I know hey, you're completely right. You're
We
not
had a
wrong.
Zelda, we had Mario, we had Mario Rabbids, we had Splatoon, we had what else was that first year? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, it's been a while.
We had Mario Kart. Like,
A lot of those were
it's possible.
no, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible. I mean, if all right, let's say if we count them back, if there's a Bayonetta 3, there's a Fire Emblem remake, there's a Pokemon remake, there's Breath of the Wild 2, and a celebration of ports or something. You get all of that content, and a Mario Golf, and No More Heroes 3, and a Mario Rabbids 2. It's like the greatest software calendar Nintendo's ever released.
Yep.
And I have a hard time going on that limb. I have a hard time going, yeah, this is going to be the best year Nintendo's ever had.
It feels like there needs to be, because
And I'm trying to be pessimistic, honestly. I really am. I feel like too many times with these shows, when I've seen other people do these shows, and Jason, you've heard me do this spiel a bunch because we've podcasted for years. I feel too often when people do these shows, they just basically rattle off every Nintendo franchise and they say, we're going to get all of it. We're not. We're not going to get every Nintendo franchise.
no, we're obviously talking best case scenario
Right.
here. Of like,
But
what
I
is the-
do think it's very apropos. I think we're going to get the Pokemon remasters. I do think they're going to put a port of a Zelda game out. I do think we're going to get Mario Golf. I do think Mario Rabbids makes sense. That's a very, I can totally see that happen. I think Bayonetta 3 is ready. I think those things are very plausible. And if you add them to Pokemon Snap, Persona Strikers, things that we already have, it's a very strong year without Breath of the Wild 2. It's a very strong year. And moving Breath of the Wild 2 to, say, January or March, I think March makes sense because of the anniversary, but that's not how they make these decisions. That's not moving it out of their fiscal year. That just moves it into their fourth quarter of their fiscal year. So that's still like their best year software-wise.
And if they pair it with a Switch Pro, they don't really need to worry about the holiday season kind of thing because people are going to go buy it anyway.
Yep. They're going to buy all the Mario ones in November, and they're going to buy all the Zelda ones in March.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
And I think the thing is, though, like with the past couple of years, the first party offerings on the Switch have been they're not terrible, but they're also not among Nintendo's best years either. So I think this is the time where we could start seeing a lot of those big hitters because it's been a couple years.
And if third party is really going to kind of start to pair off a bit, now's the time to hit them with what you came for. Exclusive first party Nintendo content. That's why people buy the console. And that's what I thought last year was. I thought last year was we need to reset. We've got our teams working. We need to do some ports, like some small things to give us some time. And I think I think. Fun trying to piecemeal all of this together. Says we're up. See if we can get chat to confirm that we're up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure,
we're
I can
up.
see the stream.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
As
Well,
I'm
once
showing.
my internet gets reconnected, it should reconnect and take over off the MiFi card. But yeah, we got that. So I'll pick up where I left off and I'll just piecemeal it. Sorry for the technical difficulties. My router reset, but we're back up. Again, Gaming for Guru. Every $10 gets you entered to win. You can win an Xbox Series S. You can win a Nintendo Switch Lite and a bunch of prizes and a bunch of games. We are up to $17,130. So thank you so much, Steven Calvarese, who just posted $100. That's 10 entries to win a console.
Wow.
Thank you
MVP.
so much. So as I was leading off, walking back through all those games that I think are very possible to come out, you have Monster Hunter Stories in there. You know, like I said, you throw in a Kirby game or a Pikmin game or something like that. That's a lot of games. It's just a lot.
It is a lot
you
of
know,
games.
it's like
Yeah.
I rattled off at least 10 that I think. I mean, do you guys think I'm crazy when I say those 10 are likely?
No,
It could be likely.
I think the biggest one there that might not be is Bayonetta.
Sure.
I think that's it too.
Yeah.
At least, okay, we'll say this. 8 of the 10 to 12 that I read off are likely, very likely.
Yeah.
That's one a month from here to the end of the year.
Yeah, that's
I think it's a good pacing too.
I'm sorry?
It's a good pacing to do, about one of those a month.
That's really strong. And I a part of my struggle when I was going through this was I was like, I think I'm hyping up too much. I'm overselling, especially coming off the year of COVID and everything. But I keep looking at it, I'm like, I can't imagine not a major Pokemon release. I can't imagine them not porting a Zelda game. I can't imagine not having a Mario game, whether it's Rabbids 2 or Mario Golf or both. Something's going to be there. There's going to be one. I can't imagine a year like last year. I can't. So I think it's going to be a strong year. I'm very excited for Switch. Even though I bought my new consoles, I'm more excited for Switch this year than anything else, by far, because I think the games are going to be there.
Yeah. The games are always there, man.
I said it in Discord.
Switch has no games.
I said it in Discord. Everybody's talking about, lineups and everything. It's like, I think the only console that's primed to have a gangbuster year is Switch, because they're not putting out new hardware. They're not making new games for new hardware. They're about to churn games for hardware that they've had in practice for a while now. Like, they're about to do what they do when they have a seller. And that's the important part. When they have a seller. They don't always do this like with Wii U or in the end of the Wii. They weren't like selling lots of consoles. They kind of tapered off. But we're right in the prime of Switch right now. They're selling gangbusters. Now's the time to pump software, crank it out, because it's going to sell in droves.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think the one thing I'm also hoping for, hopefully on the Switch Pro version, is a Monster Hunter Special Edition, because that 3DS looked fantastic. I would like that transferred over to a Switch Pro. It has to be a Switch Pro by now. I don't want it on an old Switch now.
There always is, and I think the Switch Pro, it would make a lot of sense, because that be a more intensive game anyway. That would
that's true.
On the Switch.
Oh, they'll have like upgraded frames or something like that. I don't know. Graphics
As we get into some questions and close out the show, even if you believe half what I said is just bunk and way too overzealous, if you include the indie games, it's at least like 30 or 40 games.
Oh yeah,
at least. So there's a lot to be excited about on Switch this year,
and a lot
of it is, and third party, which we don't even know about. A lot of it is, I said that games are going to be delayed because of COVID, but here's the thing: games get delayed even before COVID. Like, we've been on a kind of a trend where all of 2017's games got delayed in 2018, all of 2018 got delayed in 2019. We're having a lot of games from last year that are delayed into this year, and that's going to make this year feel bigger, because we're going to have a lot more games come out. They're going to start coming out on top of each other. So I'm excited. I'm really excited. Let's get into some questions. Jason, will Nintendo do anything new with Nintendo Switch Online 2021?
Big question.
This is Jason's role on Shaq today. It's just to laugh.
No.
Nothing new, nothing special.
Are they going to put more games?
Something new. We get some weird
Karate Fighter
obscure
3D.
NES game you've never wanted or heard of ever before. You'll get that.
There we go.
I mean, could we be super? I don't even care if they give me an N64 game. So I guess I'm not excited about that. Yes, give me Chrono Trigger.
What?
Here he is.
No.
What a mess.
Oh, no.
Sorry, guys.
We're here. We're up.
We're up. Sorry.
Oh no. Oh no.
Technical difficulties. I've been streaming for like 4 straight hours. So
Was that your main connection taking over the hotspot?
yeah. It was
Okay.
Okay,
It
so
picked
you're
me back
back
up, and it just
Okay.
kicked me back off. So, Jason, I missed half of your response.
Yeah, I don't see anything drastic. We might I think in it, to be optimistic, we might get some more cool like one-off releases, like another Tetris 99 or something unique for the service. But I just don't see us. I don't think they're going to do anything that's going to take your breath away by any means.
Gotcha. Anybody else?
I am inclined to mostly agree with that. I think it's interesting that, a couple of weeks ago, they gave us that Switch Online app, I think, to kind of make it more visible. They really didn't have to go out of their way to make a whole organized system, app for it. on the console. So that makes me wonder if they're future-proofing it for when they add, I don't know if they would do N64, but people have talked about at least Game Boy Advance type games, things that they're probably not going to sell separately on the Switch at any point anyway. That could be good future proofing for if they do want to incorporate the Pokemon Virtual Console, which we talked about they would probably do it separately. But I think the fact that they're future proofing it like that might be an indication that they will do a little bit more, but I don't think it's going to be anything like outstanding very noteworthy.
Look at the mobile app in 4 years.
It's
right?
Yeah.
That are barely used.
Yeah. So I'm not expecting. I used to be so optimistic and have all this. Now I'm just like,
we had ideas that would have been good.
Yeah, it's true. We know we're gonna have 3 more Smash Fighters.
Yeah.
Who are they gonna be?
I don't know.
There's no way to guess.
Another sword fighter. We need another sword.
We need 3 more sword fighters from Fire Emblem.
That's
exactly what we need.
I think a great way to end, I cannot even begin to predict who they will be, but I would like for them to end and have the final one be Sora from Kingdom Hearts. I think that will just be kind of the biggest, this is how far-reaching we're able to get of a character. This is Disney intellectual property.
That would be cool.
Would be, I think, one of their hardest gets, and it would be an extremely popular one. I think that would be very, very hyped to be as the last fighter.
I wrote Jonesy, Dante, Doom Guy, Crash.
They're all safe.
No Master Chief.
So I wanted to say Master Chief, and here's why. When they put Snake in Smash, it was kind of crazy. It was kind of outlandish. It didn't even look like a Smash character. It was like a whole different thing. Didn't. That's what Halo would feel like to me, and I would love to see them do it again. I would love to see them get crazy and zany with it again. That would be fantastic, and I hope that it's Master Chief, but I don't think it's going to be Master Chief. Jonesy would be awesome. Jonesy gets close. I would love to see Jonesy in. After that whole rumor and everything, I'm actually kind of surprised I never thought of it before, because it makes a lot of sense. And I kind of want to see it happen just for Jack. Yeah. Jack's going to be so over the moon if they put Jonesy in Smash. So that's where I'm going with that. Rebecca, what's Animal Crossing going to do in 2021?
So that's actually another anniversary. The first Animal Crossing game came out in Japan on the N64 in 2001. So this is another anniversary that I think we forgot to mention. I don't think they're going to celebrate the anniversary, but I think we'll continue to see content in New Horizons where they're going to finish up the yearly, until it's been 1 year, they're going to finish that up with whatever they had previously planned. I think we've talked about this. They'll probably, I think we will start seeing new content, after the 1 year mark has been hit, but I don't think it'll be as regular updates. I think it'll be in the form of probably DLC packs of some sort with new item, themes, new packs, new collection type things. I don't think it will be anything really holiday type things that we've been getting this year. I think all the holiday stuff will be the same.
Where's Brewster?
Brewster, I've said this from the start. I think Brewster's going to come in the February Valentine's Day update, and because he pours coffee and hot chocolate.
Oh, nice.
A Valentine's Day type thing.
That would be nice.
Mm-hmm. Cool. But I would love for them to add him back. I don't see them adding any new characters or anything huge after the first year. They'll do merchandise. They'll still promote it. It'll still be one of their kind of evergreen games.
Right. Sure.
Garrett, what happens after March 31st?
I mean,
the world.
Everything shuts off apparently, according to Nintendo. They're stopping the celebration of their anniversary. That's what's happening after March 31st.
Are they stopping to start a new celebration of a new anniversary?
What they're gonna exactly do with Mario is okay, we're done celebrating this. Now we're just gonna they're gonna come in a few months later into some form of just extra digital titles, I think separately or something like that with the Mario 3D All Stars, Mario 35. Yeah, I don't know exactly, because I don't see as much hype with it as much as Tetris 99. I see Tetris 99 getting a lot of updates and skins and stuff like that, but with Mario 35, actually, didn't they just do a new thing recently?
They still have. They tweet it out every once in a while, Mario 35 is this new event, and I think didn't they say that there's something if you defeat all of the Bowsers or whatever?
Right, that's the Bowser thing. It was like some sort of community event. Like
Yes.
you defeat like a 1,000 Bowsers or something like that. You get something. But I don't know. After March 31st, they say they're shutting it down. So they're going to transform it to something else, maybe?
I think they'll extend it.
You think they'll extend it instead of shutting it down?
Yeah, I do.
Or maybe they just do different courses, right? And instead of
make it a retail release.
I don't know about that.
Because they did that with Tetris 99, right? With
Make
DLC.
expand it beyond just Switch
Oh, they
Online
did?
service
Okay.
or
Yeah.
something.
Now it's just a product.
I don't know about that. That's long, you know.
I wonder
That's
if-
months of free stuff, and then now it's a retail product. This just seems.
I wonder
off
if they
to
would
me.
take it off of Switch Online and make it a paid title.
That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
take it off for a few months and put it back
It's no
in.
longer free.
But that would honestly, I think that would be a terrible idea because that would kill the player base for it, and that's
It would.
exactly what that game needs. So I think they should just keep it on Switch Online. It's a really good incentive. People do still enjoy playing it. I see people on Twitch playing it all the
I
time.
like it.
I just want if they're shutting it down, I just want another thing to replace it. It can't just be shut down and all right, we're done with this kind of anniversary
Zelda
thing.
35.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm thinking. It's like Zelda or Donkey Kong or something, just to replace it.
I've heard the Donkey Kong as a rumor floated for the Celebration Donkey Kong.
Mm-hmm.
That works.
I think it could work definitely.
Edgardo Roberto 1988 says, with the next level purchase, can we expect a new Mario Strikers in the future? I'd like to take this one.
Go for it.
I think after Luigi's Mansion, I think next level's above Mario Strikers.
Yeah,
Love.
yeah.
This
Probably.
I think that's kind of a waste of their
Talent.
dev time and talent. They can do better than Mario Strikers. You can let a port studio, or you can let Camelot. There are other ways to get Mario Strikers.
I think Camelot would be probably the right one for that.
Yeah.
Because we have Mario, like in Mario Olympics, you can already play soccer. It's not Strikers, but it's like Strikers. You could get the power up and stuff. So there are other people capable of doing that. That's not next level games.
Yeah, I agree.
Last one I wrote down, bold predictions. So my bold prediction was that the Switch Pro was going to launch in March 2022 with Breath of the Wild 2. That was one of them. Do you guys have any bold predictions? Now, they got to be bold. Don't come at me with something that's not bold. They got to be crazy.
Oh man.
While you think of one, I have one. After the 3 Smash Brothers come out, there's going to be a Smash DLC Pack 3. It's all the Zelda champions and Ganon, a new Ganon, Calamity Ganon, whatever. It's a big pack. It's $29.99, and they're all coming. They have a stage and everything.
That would be cool.
The
That would be-
champions.
Dude, I'd
Smash
love
pack.
Wind Waker Ganon. That'd be sweet. The dual swords.
Bold
Yeah.
prediction.
My bold prediction is already Zelda Dungeon Maker. I don't have anything
Yeah,
more bold
pretty
than
bold.
that.
Nintendo announces or acknowledges that F-Zero still exists.
It's a pretty bold one.
And my
Some way, shape, or form.
I don't think that's
Might have
crazy, actually. I don't think it's crazy to think that they might come out with something F-Zero.
Bold prediction: Donkey Kong game, a new game,
Okay. Just a game?
please.
That's a
Just
bold prediction. They've made
a
40
new
of them.
Donkey Kong game this year. Pretty bold.
It really is a bold prediction considering Retro we know now is working on.
Yeah, who would make it?
World
actually
Class Track
think-
Meet gets a re-release with the Ring Fit adapters.
Nice.
You can run in place and race against Cheetah and
I would give
whatever
next
the
level
horse.
Donkey Kong.
I can't remember their names.
You know,
Next
I told you
level?
guys on the
I
chat.
can
I would
see
give
that.
next level Donkey Kong, and I would let them be the new Donkey Kong team, and I would let them do Luigi's Mansion and Donkey Kong.
Jason, F-Zero does have an anniversary this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they,
And-
are they putting it up?
Get
Than
the
any
fast-
other year.
Get the fast racing Neo people and let them make an F-Zero game.
Yeah.
And, you know, they did it with like Cadence of Hyrule and stuff. Like, I don't think that's crazy.
I'm sure they'll do a
I really
spirit
don't
board
think
for
that's
you,
that crazy
Jason.
at all.
They ripped the tracks from Mario Kart 8. Like, here
It'd
we
be
go.
it'd be like a budget release, like a small indie collaboration title.
Oh, that feels like a slap in the face.
Really? As
Yeah, I
opposed to
wouldn't want
nothing for however
Yeah,
many years?
I'd rather have nothing. Yeah, I'd rather have nothing.
Oh, come on.
Honestly.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I already said mine. I said mine earlier throughout the show. So those are my bold predictions. And I'll tell you another bold prediction, trying to piecemeal these streams together into an adequate podcast.
Oh,
This is gonna be fun.
Bold prediction. Boy, sorry for the technical troubles, folks. But yeah, Garrett, you've got a few minutes before you go live.
Yeah.
What are you going to be playing?
Yeah, tell the people.
Splatoon. I'm going to be
Splatoon.
playing Splatoon 2.
The whole stream, all Splatoon, all the time.
Just 2 hours. Leading the Team Mushroom.
Yeah, go squad up with Garrett. I'd squad up with you, but I gotta fix this now.
Yeah. Do. What
I don't know.
do.
I don't know when my family's coming home. I might have to
Battle against me,
Squad up with
whatever.
Yeah, do it, Jason.
And I'll do streaming from my end, twitch.tv/BlandExplosion.
You're gonna capture the voice chat too, right?
Yeah.
So if you're in the Discord, you can join in the voice chat. You can jump from the Discord and you can stream live on the channel.
PSVG Discord, and I'll be on the which one is it? Voice chat. Yeah, PSVG.
And then Kevin will be doing 2 hours of Fortnite, which will lead us to Rebecca. Rebecca, what are you playing?
I'm doing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Open Lobby.
Oh,
Race against me. It's been a long time since I've played that, so you can probably.
I'm gonna try to get in on that too. Try to do something like that. I know Jack's gonna play with Kev. He's gonna do Splatoon. They're gonna do doubles, I think.
And I'll be doing that over on my channel at Forest Finish.
Yep. We're gonna host. We're gonna do the raid. So I'm gonna transition here to the wait screen, and then we're gonna raid Garrett's channel, and then Garrett's gonna raid Rebecca's channel or Kevin's channel, and then Kevin's gonna raid Rebecca, and Rebecca's gonna pass it back off to me later this afternoon as we do PlayStation Experience live, and then myself and Miss Elaine will close out a day of PSVG with the Xbox Empire in the anchor spot. Just one more update before we go. Gaming for Guru, hashtag $17,150 as Cody LaRose donates $20 and gets 2 entries into the giveaways. Look, folks, I know a lot of you have already given, and we appreciate it. If you can give again, we'd love to have you. If you can't, please share. Share, host, share the streams, jump in the streams, use the hashtag Gaming for Guru. We've made a lot of noise. We want to keep it going all day long as we can. And I know Sean said this last night, and it didn't really dawn onto me. And so I was playing Splatoon with him and Tammy. It's going to be so awesome when Bobby gets back.
Yeah.
And I know it's going to be a long road. I'm not even thinking about it. But when he's back and he does that stream and he gets to see everything that we've done, I can't wait to see that moment. And I hope, and I know, I don't even say I hope, because I know Sean's going to capture it in a great way. I absolutely 100% without a doubt, Sean will make sure that happens. And I can't wait to see that. It's going to be really, really, truly special. COVID sucks, and everybody knows that. That's not like nothing new. But, there's a lot of people out there. I'm not trying to make a political statement out of this, but it's different when it affects you at like a home or with people and stuff like that. It makes it more real.
Yeah.
And not everybody has that experience. And at least in the podcast community, and our listeners have that experience with Bobby. Not only do we have it, but our listeners have it too, because Bobby's been on our show. Bobby's been on the show with Jason. Jason's been over there. We've all done the cross promotion for years. So everybody knows all of us, and they kind of know us as a group together. So that makes a little bit more, that just gave me a little more motivation to do this, and not just do it, but want to do it well. So thank you for everything that you've donated to the cause. We can't thank you enough. And that'll be Shaq this week. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I'll clean it up as best I can, and we'll get it out as soon as we can. And then we'll see you back on schedule Thursday night. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.